wants to put more kids on TV. And honestly, that's exactly what these kids deserve. They stream more than 350 high school and college games every year, giving Indiana athletes the spotlight they've earned. All games are free to watch with on-demand on their YouTube channel. The cost is amazingly affordable, which means more kids get their moment to shine. Indiana SRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Hey Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Indiana SRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Live from Centennial Fieldhouse at Mount St. Joseph University in Cincinnati, Ohio. It is the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference Men's and Women's Indoor Track and Field Championships right here on HCAC TV. Thank you very much for joining us this afternoon as I am Sean Crawl along with Justin Griffiths and the crew as we get set for men's and women's indoor track and field championships. It's going to be another race, Justin, between the perennial indoor powers, track powers of Rose-Hulman and Manchester, although last year the Berea women took home the crown, but it's going to be another fight to the finish for both the Fightin' Engineers as well as Manchester.
Yeah, I mean, the Mountaineers for the women's side of things really surprised everybody. Their first year in the conference and able to pull out the championship is amazing. as we get started here on the 5,000 men's run. But, yeah, it's always fun to do these HCAC events. I know doing football and then now doing track and field, and we got basketball on our sister stations as well later on today. So it's going to be a lot of fun here on the HCAC.tv. I'm looking forward to it.
Stick around with us. As you may have heard, the gun went off for the men's 5,000 meters. We've got 9 gentlemen on the race here. We're going to be all around everywhere. We'll try and get as much in as we can from the field events. We're going to stick with the track events as much as possible from our camera guys. We'll get the medal ceremonies and some interviews with the winners, but it is going to be a long day, but we're ready for it. Stay with us here. We'd love to definitely thank the crew from the HCAC as well as Blake Watson and the crew here at Mount St. Joseph, as they have been wonderful hosts so far.
Yeah, Blake has been amazing, making sure that we got everything we needed. He's roaming around here ready to take pictures and be part of the media crew as well, so it's going to be a fun time for him too.
In this 5,000 meters, they are going around the first splits. Joshua Pohl of Rose-Hulman is in the lead with Chris Lynn of Rose-Hulman second. Again, one of the things, if we can say the heart of D3, the hashtag that the HCAC uses, not all track and field teams are the same. If you look at the rosters of a lot of these programs, some of them have a lot deeper rosters and run a lot more events than others. That's just the way it goes in terms of D3. And some may say, well, why is it always, Rose-Hulman and or Manchester? Well, the reason is because they have very deep squads. But D3 athletics is outstanding athletic competition, as you will see throughout the day today.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you don't always get an athletic scholarship. You're here on academic scholarships more often than not, and being able to do the events that you love. And again, just because it's Rose and Manchester is known for their distance running. Rose is known for their short runnings more often than not, at least historically since we've been covering it. That has been the case. But Manchester has lost their biggest runner from last year, and now it's going to be very interesting to see if they're able to continue that distance dominance and have Rose catch them later on in the shorter distance.
For those of you that are probably questioning it so far, the track distance here in the indoor facility at Mount St. Joseph is 200 meters long. So take that into consideration when you are watching a race. Starting at 1 o'clock are also the field events, beginning with the men's shot put, and then 30 minutes after, you're going to have the men's weight throw, the women's high jump, the men's triple jump, the women's pole vault, and the men's long jump. So stick with us again. We're going to be around all day giving you as much track and field coverage as possible. Here in just a little bit, once we get things rolling, Justin is going to roam around and check out the awards and get some winners on the interviews. And we're excited about the full day ahead of the 2026 HCAC Indoor Track and Field Championships.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing here is the fact that there's only one pit. That's why the shot put and discus and all that stuff for the indoor events is staggered a little bit longer than it traditionally is, because here at Mount St. Joseph there's only one pit. Normally they work off of 2 or 3, but shouldn't extend our broadcast any longer. It's still going to be very interesting, especially when we look to our right, or at least my right. You have the
behind us,
you have the high jump and pole vault. So it's going to be fun. Long day, but it's going to be a fun day.
Yeah, so looking at the 5,000-meter run, which you're watching currently, the seed times, Joshua Pohl, I hope I pronounced that correctly, Pohle, has the leading time from Rose-Hulman. Darius Osborne of Manchester was second. Reese Phelps of Rose-Hulman was third. And Brendan Oden of Manchester was fourth. If we go back and look at the splits time, it goes Joshua Pohl, Chris Lynn, Reese Phelps, 1, 2, 3 of Rose-Hulman, William Hirsch of Franklin, and Brendan Oden of Manchester. But, folks, there's still 17 laps to go.
Yeah,
so we've got a few minutes. They're at the just under the 5-minute mark. And honestly, Justin, I don't know if I could ever run 5,000 meters.
No, the 5,000
at one
meters.
time.
Yeah, the 5,000 meters is a little bit much. I think for you and I both. It's the short 100-meter dashes and the.
If you're talking 5,000 meters, where's my car or
Yeah.
my bike? Then I'm good to go. But
yeah, I can always bike 5,000 meters, but
Yes.
running it, no.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about. I mean, and you look at the stands too. They're packed because one of the things I think we want to make sure and acknowledge are the parents.
Yes.
These kids in D3 and these parents. A lot of these schools are incredibly close in the Midwest area, so the parents are going to travel around and watch their kids compete, and it's fantastic to see the full stands as well as the infield with all the athletes. It's a pretty cool event.
Yeah, when we get to the full conference part of things, it is always interesting to see how much they can actually shove into the infield area with all the teams qualifying, and then of course all the rosters as well. So it's always interesting that they can get everybody in there. But again, big tip of the cap to Grace and to Jay at the HCAC and Brian here at Mount St. Joseph, being able to make sure each team has their own little area to go through.
It's a very, very good setup, as I am trying to, if I can find it, look up. There it is. Joshua Pohl, the current leader in the 5,000 meter. He is a senior, majoring in mechanical engineering from Osgood, Indiana, went to Jack Sendell High School. So those of you from the Indianapolis area, if you're watching, you'll recognize that's where IndianaSRN is based. But you'll see a lot of athletes from that area. But boy, Rose-Hulman gets them from everywhere. You got some from Virginia, from Canada, from Miami, Florida, Arizona. With it being the engineering school that it is, they get a lot of people from around the way, as they say.
Yeah, and I mean, that is the biggest thing for Rose-Hulman is the engineering programs, second to none in the nation. And it's always fun to head down to Terre Haute when we get the opportunity to do those games. Again, being here in Cincinnati to do Mount St. Joseph is always a trek and always a treat as well.
And don't forget, too, at 3 p.m., I believe it is, will be the first of the two HCAC basketball tournament championships today.
The women.
From Transylvania University. Again, Lexington, nice little poke there, but it's a great, beautiful campus. And all the campuses, all the people that we've come across and meet have just been fantastic with this conference, and it's really enjoyable to get a chance to come down and broadcast these events.
I know you were a big part of the initial meetings when we were discussing coming into the HCAC, and Jay and them have always opened their arms and always said, hey, what do you need from us to be able to do what we are able to do? And again, we love this partnership, and that is something that if we can get Jay on later on, we would love to just have a conversation with him.
I think he might be at basketball, but we do have Grace here from the HCAC. We may be able to get her on, and possibly Blake Watson, the SID here at Mount St. Joseph as well. As you could see, just past us was a huge scrum of runners, but Mr. Pohl is way out in front of everyone else. He is for sure. He's got 11 laps to go in this first race. Got a pretty good lead going as the scrum passes us again. A lot of Manchester, a lot of Rose. You see some Franklin in there, but Pohl's about ready to lap that group too, as well. As you see him coming around, he's really getting after it.
Yeah.
Women's behind us, women's high jump is, I believe they're in warm-up, or?
Yeah, they're doing their warm-ups. But again, this is one of the ones that traditionally has been Manchester's strongest one. To see Rose being able to take over here, and again, we see Pohl coming up. He's already lapped a couple of guys, but coming up on the big group, just being able to keep his pace, and that is the biggest thing in these long distances.
I am looking at, efforting last year's results as I'm trying to pull it up here. Scrolling through. There we go. There's the men's. 800. Men's 5,000 meter. Last year, Connor Havens of Manchester won in a time of 15:08:07. Josh Pohl finished fourth last year from Rose. The HCAC record is 15:01.68 in 2024 from Enrique Salazar, and at Anderson's facility. I'm
Enrique broke it last year,
Yeah.
and that's the biggest one that graduated for Manchester was Enrique Salazar. So once again, the Spartans have to find somebody to step up, and it's been. And again, that was Enrique's biggest one, is the 5,000 meter.
Yeah, 2024, then last year in 2025, Connor Havens of Manchester won. So I'm not sure of his pace. Let me go out to here. Not really sure what his pace is. But they got 8 laps to go as we're getting there. So we'll see how well Josh finishes. He's got a pretty good lead going right now.
Yeah, I mean, we see him.
He lapped the scrum, but there's a big group there with William Hirsch of Franklin leading the way, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right there in that scrum.
Rose going 1, 2, 3 here is huge.
Looking for the sweep, that would be big for the team event for sure. Love the crowd mic. You can pick up the coaches as they're shouting at their athletes, letting them know what they've got left, how many laps, and different things. It's very interactive with all these athletes. You know, their teammates are standing along the track, not only waiting for their event to come around, but cheering on their teammates.
And the biggest ones that we see are Franklin and Manchester that are right across from us, and coaching staffs are very animated, and you can always tell when they're excited and when they're expecting something a little bit more from their runners here.
Again, top 3 currently are from Rose-Hulman. William Hirsch of Franklin fourth. Oh, no. William Hirsch now, as it's updated, in second. Pohl from Rose-Hulman leading, Hirsch from Franklin second, Phelps, Collins, and Lynn all from Rose-Hulman 3, 4, 5. And we got some women's high jump going on too. Olivia Paul from Manchester was just up. Now it's Madison Short of Earlham on her third attempt. As the women's high jump at 1.37 meters, Ainsley Coffey of Rose-Hulman has made it on her second jump. Olivia Maynard of Transy made it on her third, and Olivia Paul of Manchester made it on her fourth. The pole vault is up as well. Men's shot put going on. We are rolling, folks. Men's triple jump. But right now, we're focused on the 5,000 meter. 3 laps to go here. Should be ending soon. And we've got Logan Ferris of Manchester in second now. He over very close with him and William Hirsch. Oh, Hirsch dropped to fourth. It's back to the top 3 of Manchester, Rose-Hulman. It changes quickly.
Yes. Very interesting to see, yeah.
Pohl has 2 laps to go for Rose-Hulman.
And again, the biggest surprise is that Manchester is not on the podium at all. It's swept by Rose.
Yeah, right now. There's the bell.
They're final lap here for Pohl.
As you can see, the big scrum coming around as Pohl's there. But I believe
he's a lap up.
I believe so. Yeah, he is a lap up.
So Pohl's going to be your champion. of the 5,000 meter. And it's going to be who comes in second as Pohl finishes in 15 minutes, 7 seconds.
And, the race is on as Manchester. He has kicked it into high gear. He and Collins, I believe, or Phelps from Rose-Hulman duking it out for second as they come around the corner.
And here we go.
And it is going to be Manchester, then Rose-Hulman. Second, third, Franklin fourth. Brendan Oden of Manchester in second place, 15:35.55. For that third is Reese Phelps of Rose-Hulman and William Hirsch of Franklin in fourth.
Obviously, the top three get your most points, but finishing 6-7 there for.
You had to go there, didn't you?
Yeah, it is.
6-7.
6-7-8. There you go.
I'm a high school teacher.
Yeah, I know
you
hear that brain rot too much.
Way too much.
But go 6, 7, 8, and even 9, really, if you want to look at it.
Well, the crazy part
helps Manchester.
Yes, it does.
In the points.
If we can get a shot, look at the guys over here that have just collapsed. 5,000 meters is a long way, and you are going all out the entire time, which is why, again, I tip my cap to them because that is ridiculously long, and they are giving everything they have, and you can tell as they collapse after they're done. So kudos to them for that.
Yeah, again, big kudos to Joshua Pohl, who gets the gold medal in the championship here individually and helps Rose start out their quest to repeat as conference champions.
He did beat the record from last year. It was 15:08.07, and this year he was 15:07.08.
Yeah.
So pretty good, as unofficially right now, Joshua Pohl from Rose-Hulman first, Brendan Oden from Manchester second, and Reese Phelps from Rose-Hulman third. Some updated high jumps. We're still on 1.37 meters, I believe. Trying there, the women's pole vault.
Elena Killerman is going now in the high jump.
From Franklin, yes. In women's pole vault, Olivia Hecken-Lively from Rose-Hulman just missed on her third attempt at 2.45. Josie Rigdon from Mount St. Joseph made it at 2.45. Amelia Adams from Bluffton and Abigail Drum from Rose-Hulman all made it on their first attempt. Amelia Seaman and Natalie Olick from Rose-Hulman made it on their second and third attempt, respectively. Men's shot put, the current leader is Elijah Ludd from Mount St. Joseph at 12.73 meters, which is a personal best as a freshman. Tony Smith from Bluffton is second. Clayton Bennett from Mount St. Joseph is third. Tony Smith is up again, but he just fouled. Triple jump. Let's hop over to triple jump with some data. Currently, Chris Rennie from Manchester is first at 13.22. James Kaunis from Rose-Hulman second at 12.94. Gentry Oliver of Manchester is third at 12.41. Currently jumping is Bryce Chen from Rose-Hulman. We got some discus happening now as well. Let me try and bring up, whoops, I want to go to field events. It's shot put. As Isaac Chavez of Berea is up now. Again, Elijah Ludd of Mount St. Joseph with a personal best of 12.73 is the leader currently. As then Noah Armstrong of Hanover set to shot. Isaac Chavez's last mark from Berea, 8.58. And Noah Armstrong with the throw of 11.01. Just shy of fourth. Bryson Taylor of Bluffton is 11.02. So Clayton Bennett now up for Mount St. Joseph. Clayton Bennett, Mount St. Joseph, with the throw of 11.44. That bests his first throw of 11.12. Again, Clayton Bennett with a good throw of 11.44. With Terrence Davidson up for Berea currently. Joshua Patel of Berea with his last shot, 8.39. Brill of Hanover currently up. I believe the women's 5,000 meters coming soon. On the shot put there. See, there's a shot there. I believe that's Anthony Okafor of Earlham. Again, right now, you are looking at the shot put. If I could get my computer to just quit being wonky, we could look at what some of the previous totals were.
So I was just talking with Grace and everybody over there for the official results. There's a 30-minute protest window.
Oh.
So that's what the delay is on the announcing of the winners. There's always a 30-minute protest window. So it's going to be interesting to see how the HCAC goes with it. We have been told that from the official timers that they can announce it at any point, but there is that official 30-minute window before it is closed, and then we have the official winner. So that is what Grace and the timers and the PA announcer are discussing right now.
Okay. Perfect.
And again, for these longer ones, that's what is the biggest delay. Once we get into the shorter races, it is still 30 minutes, but we'll have more action to bring you guys again. Right now, the track event is stalled out, but the field events are still going on all around us.
Here we got shot put. Franklin is currently up, and we get some high jump going as well, as that looked like Franklin on the shot put there. Women's 5,000 meter coming up soon.
Again, right now, the points are Rose Holman with 20, Manchester with 14, Franklin with 5 on the men's side of things. And again, that just shows how much, not necessarily if you win the podium, but if you're able to get closer in the groupings, that you're able to get more points. So even though Rose finished with 2 of the 3 in the podium, Manchester's only 6 points behind them.
That's good for them.
Looks like we're getting ready here for the women's 5,000 meter.
Again, you can see the women's 5,000 meter run getting ready to start. The meet record 18:12:25, Mariah Jordan from Manchester. All right, here are some of your participants in women's 5,000 meter. Ella Detjen from Transylvania, Amanda Zerhusen, Mount St. Joseph, Callie Swegman, Hanover, Ava Egolf from Manchester, Laney Roberts, Hanover, Riley Stephanie, Manchester, Cleo Saltz, Earlham, Cadence Fox, Manchester, and Ellie Thornsberry of Transylvania. There are more, but they're only showing the first 9 lanes to us. Here we go. Addison Stirk, Manchester, Brooklyn Couch, Rose Holman, Brooke Donnelly, Berea, Heaven Smith, Rose Holman, Anna Walpole, Anderson, Paige McCain, Anderson, Malia Pischel, Rose Holman, Lauren Todd, Hanover, and Jade Witt of Anderson. There you go. Again, the record 18-12, Mariah Jordan. Manchester last year, the winner was 20 minutes, 21.65 seconds. And there's the start. We will keep you updated on that one. To the women's high jump, they're at 1.42 meters now. Currently up is Kennedy Lakins of Hanover. She has set a season best by making it at 1.42. That was actually Ainsley Coffey, who just jumped, and her second jump at 1.42 she missed. Again, 25 laps for the 5,000 meters. So we'll go through some other results here. The women's pole vault, they're at 2.75, and currently Savannah Miley and Elena Kellerman of Franklin both got it on their first attempt. Amelia Thiemann and Abigail Drum of Rose Holman both on their first attempt. Rebecca Johnson of Manchester, Josie Rigdon of Mount St. Joseph, and Amelia Adams of Bluffton Johnson, Rigdon, Adams, and Drum all got their first attempt at 2.60. Josie Rigdon just missed her first attempt at 2.75. As soon as we get the official results from the men's 500, we'll show you the medal ceremonies and we will interview the winner. Men's shot put, Elijah Ludd still in the lead for Mount St. Joseph at 12.73. Personal best. You got three guys with personal bests in the shot put. Elijah Ludd in first from Mount St. Joseph. Joe Johnson second from Franklin. And Clayton Bennett, who is fourth from Mount St. Joseph, all with personal bests this year. Wilder Brill currently up for Hanover. Men's triple jump has a personal best in the lead. James Kaunis from Rose Holman at 13.8. Chris Rennie from Manchester second. Gentry Oliver from Manchester third. Again, that is a personal best from James Kaunis. As that is what we've got going on. Once again, you're watching women's 5,000 meters. I don't know about y'all, but 3 laps in, I'm tired already. I don't know how they do it. The women's high jump is behind us. And I believe that may be Elena Kellerman. No, it is Annalisa Newhart from Mount St. Joseph with her third attempt at 1.42. And she made it. Nice job by Annalisa Newhart as she cleared the bar 1.42 on her third and final attempt. Yes, as you can see, too, there is a lot of action going on in this indoor meet. A lot of people everywhere. The runners will usually take up the first 2 lanes, and then everybody else kind of fits in and does what they need to do with their warm-up and whatever. Looks like Olivia Paul is set to make her 3rd attempt for Manchester at 1.42. Again, you're watching the race, but she's right behind us. And no, she did not make it. Excuse me, that was Madison Danforth from Manchester with her 1st attempt at 1.42. I'll try and keep you updated on the high jump behind me while you're watching. 19 laps to go in the women's 5,000 meter. So Ainsley Coffey of Rose-Hulman just cleared 1.42 in her 3rd attempt as well. So you got Alana Kellerman of Franklin. She got 1.37 and 1.42 meters in her 1st attempt in both. Again, we will follow the races as most as possible, so I'll try and keep you updated as much as I can on the field events and on break, so we'll go check them out. Let's take a look. Men's shot put. Elijah Ludd still in 1st from his 1st throw, 12.73. Joe Johnson of Franklin 2nd in 11.92. Tony Smith 3rd of Bluffton, 11.53. Again, those top 2 guys, personal bests for them. As go back to the women's high jump, Ferris Howard of Transy with her 1st attempt at 1.42 meters. I'll just turn around and keep you updated on that one. And she did not clear it. Men's triple jump. Again, James Kaunis of Rose-Hulman, 13.8 in his 3rd attempt, personal best. Gentry Oliver, 2nd from Manchester, 13.33 in his 3rd attempt. And his personal best as well. 3rd, Chris Rennie of Manchester, 13.22 in his 2nd attempt. Women's pole vault also going on. Josie Rigdon of Mount St. Joseph just missed 2.75 meters in her 3rd and final attempt. We have had 5 women clear the 2.75 bar. Alana Kellerman of Franklin in 1st, Savannah Miley of Franklin in 2nd. Amelia Thiemann of Rose-Hulman 3rd, all in their 1st attempts. Update on the women's 5,000 meter. Ella Detjen of Transylvania in the lead, 14 laps to go. She's a freshman, 7.54.92 in her first 11 laps. That's a 44.78 pace. Amanda Zerhusen, Mount St. Joseph in 2nd. Callie Swegman of Hanover in 3rd. Ferris Howard, her 2nd attempt at 1.42, did not clear. Update on the women's pole vault. Rebecca Johnson from Manchester missed in her third attempt at 2.75. So when I said it, I said unofficial.
Okay.
So,
all right.
And then just. Again, Ella Detjen with a half-second lead in the women's 5,000 meters over Callie Swegman of Hanover, and less than a second over Amanda Zerhusen of Mount St. Joseph. The three of them have like a 9-second lead on 4 and 5. And I believe the women's high jump behind us is going up to the next height. As the top three leaders, I believe, just passed us in the women's 5,000 meters. 11 laps to go. Again, for those of you that may not have heard, there's a 30-minute wait period for any official protests, instances, whatever, from the men's 5,000. But once we get the official results, we will let you know. And we will go to the medal ceremony, and Justin will interview the winner. Right now, we're concentrating on the women's. Women's pole vault, Elena Kellerman of Franklin cleared 2.9 in her first attempt. Abigail Drum will be up next. Love seeing some of these stuff. Track athletes wearing big old Snuggies. It's a beautiful thing. Just there's so many people here, and it's just it's kind of awesome to be right in the middle of it. I'm not going to lie. So thank you to Jay Jones and the HCAC for allowing us to be here. As this looks like this women's 5,000 meter could be really close. Luckily, we're right in front of the scoreboard, too, so we get all kinds of information coming. I love that some of these runners are wearing glasses. Man, back in the day, you wouldn't have caught me running with glasses because they'd be jumping all over my face. You can see the strain on the faces of some of these runners because they still have 8 laps to go, which is about a mile, I believe. If it's 200 meters, 8 laps to go. But kudos to these runners. Go back to the women's high jump right behind me. Audrey Edwards of Rose-Hulman cleared 1.47 in her first attempt. That's good. She passed on 1.37 and 1.42. Very confident in her abilities to clear 1.47, which she did. And 7 laps to go for Ella Detjen of Transylvania and Amanda Zerhusen of Mount St. Joseph. As It is half a second between first and second, and then another full second between second and third. Callie Swegman of Hanover. Olivia Paul, Manchester, with her first attempt in the women's high jump, 1.47, did not clear. So I believe Annalisa Newhart is up next with her first attempt. But we need to go back to the 5,000 meters. There's 5 laps to go, coming down to the wire. Detjen increasing her lead a little bit as Annalisa Newhart cleared 1.47 meters in her first attempt in the women's high jump. Let's see what's going on with the men's shot put. Elijah Ludd still in the lead with his first throw, personal best 12.73. Let's go to men's triple jump. James Kaunis still in the lead with his personal best 13.8. For the record, Ella Detjen's personal best is 17.39 or 17:39.47. And she's got 4 laps to go. She has definitely widened her lead. Almost 7 seconds over Amanda Zerhusen of Mount St. Joseph. We are about ready for the awards for the men's 5,000 meter. Ella Detjen with 2 to go, excuse me. 8 seconds now separates her. And there she goes, cruising on her final lap. Substantial lead over Amanda Zerhusen of Mount St. Joseph, but Swegman right behind her. Let's see how they kick as they're coming around. Detjen's definitely going to come in first, but second and third. Can Zerhusen hold off Swegman? And Detjen clocks in unofficially 18:04.42. Zerhusen's going to finish second, and Swegman is going to finish third. Unofficially, Zerhusen 18:14.08. Swegman 18:16.5. Again, unofficially, those are the times. And if that time is correct, 18.4088, you can see on the screen that is a new HCAC indoor record for the freshman Ella Detjen. Again, currently unofficial, but still impressive nonetheless. Kaylee Swegman third at 18:16.5, season's best for the senior from Hanover. And Ava Egolf from Manchester coming in fourth with a personal best of 18:37.47 as a sophomore. Detjen first as a freshman. Zerhusen second as a sophomore. But again, unofficially, Detjen 18:04.88, new meet record, breaking Mariah Jordan's from 2016 of Manchester. Waiting for the medal ceremonies. We'll when we get ready for those, we'll send you over to Justin for the medal ceremonies, and he'll get a chance to talk with Josh Pohl, the winner. In the meantime, we still have some high jump going on, women's high jump going on behind us. Amelia Adams on her third attempt now, 1.47. She didn't go. So we are going to the medals for the men's 5,000 meter right now. And as soon as that is over, Justin will interview the winner. Reese Phelps, third place from Rose Holman.
In second place from Manchester, Brendan Logan.
Brendan Logan, second place from Manchester. This medal.
And in first place, taking his place atop the award stand from Rose Holman with a winning time of 15 minutes, 7.08 seconds, Joshua Poley.
Joshua Poley is the champion from Rose Holman, as you can see there. First, second, and third. And we'll shoot over to Justin here in a second for an interview. There's the women's high jump you see right now. Ainsley Coffey is Olivia Paul of Manchester with her third attempt at 1.47. We may get that in before the interview. Nope, we're going to the interview now.
I'm here with Joshua Pohl. Josh, big race for you to open up the conference tournament. What was your mindset going into today?
Well, I just wanted to kind of capitalize on the season that I had, so I really wanted to put together a really good performance either way. So with that, I just went out, took it from the start, and tried to keep constant with it. Just put all I had into it.
And, again, being able to finish 1-3 for your team, getting you guys 20 points to start out this competition, how much does that mean to you guys to start off on such a strong foot against Manchester, your rival here?
I will say it means a great lot to us. We wanted to make sure we put confidence into our boys and make sure we're good to go for the rest of the meet. So with that, we just wanted to start on the right foot and keep ahead as much as we can. So.
And do you have any other events today, or are you done for the season?
I got the 3K at the very end, so I gotta sit and recover and make sure I'm good to go. But other than that, it's going to be just 3K.
All right, go ahead and recover. Make sure you don't cramp up. Back to you, Sean.
Thank you, Justin. As we have more women's high jump, Elena Kellerman just cleared 1.47 on the high jump, and we're getting ready to start the men's medley relay, which is a new one to me. It's actually kind of cool. So in any order you choose, there are 4 racers. One races 1,600 meters, one races 800 meters, and 2 each race 400 meters. So it's kind of a new one. You can see like the inundation of the athletes to the line, but kind of an event I've not really heard of before, Justin, this medley relay, which is super cool on how they do this. And again, it doesn't matter what order they run in. They just know like one guy is set for 1,600, one's for 800, and 2 are for 400.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be it's an interesting race, and obviously with the batons, that's going to be the biggest thing, is making sure that you're able to get those off clean. If you're not, then obviously your team's disqualified. I think the most logical way to go would have your distance first and have your 2 shorter ones back-to-back, but going to be interesting to see as we start off this one here. And again, congratulations to Joshua Poole on the first official winner of this tournament.
Yes, we have the high jump going on behind us. Madison Danforth is up for her first attempt at 1.47 meters. But there is the medley, and they'll keep tracking. Man, those guys go. They don't mess.
Yeah, they are. Looks like Anderson's out front to start this one.
Uh-oh. I assume that means it's a false start. Oh. Madison Danforth did not clear the bar at 1.47 in her first attempt. See, update on the women's pole vault while we're sorting things out here as we're going to restart. Abigail Drum is up for her first attempt at 2.95, in which she cleared. She's currently in first. Elena Kellerman and Amelia Thiemann both cleared 2.90. Savannah Miley cleared 2.75. Irene Maduena passed on 2.95 for Rose-Hulman, but Abigail Drum with her clearing 2.95. That is her personal best as a freshman. And Amelia Thiemann cleared 2.90. She's in third for Rose-Hulman. That is her personal best as a senior.
She just hit the bar on this one, so.
I believe that was Thiemann. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is kind of a behind-the-scenes kind of thing, but this timing website is so cool to keep up with everything.
It is.
Yeah.
That, like I said, I've done these events before, and just to be able to look online and just have that at the palm of our hands, or in your case, it right in front of you on the computer screen, and see when that challenge window happens as well. That is huge, because I was able to follow it down to the second. As soon as that window closed,
boom,
is when they made the announcement. So, again, that 30-minute one is going to be the biggest here.
Kellerman trying her pole vault from Franklin, and she clears it in her first attempt at 2.95. So and then looks like we're going to start the distance medley again. You can see the record 10:30.09 from Manchester in 2012. I don't know if you heard or not, Justin, but in the women's 5,000 meter, new conference record.
I'll get a talk with her then.
New conference record, yes, sir. If I can find it again. Oh, it's not live, so I can go back and go to it.
The freshman from Transylvania, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was.
And that's huge for her to be
as a freshman. Meet record, yeah. Now the key here, one of the thing in this distance medley, where events can be won or lost, Justin,
is
the
in the
transfer baton. Yes, sir.
Yep.
That can be such an issue. Madison Danforth with her second attempt at 1.47 in the high jump.
Looks like Anderson is in the lead for this
Yeah, and the thing is, you can't tell how many laps to go because you don't know which guy's doing what.
Yeah, so we're relying heavily on that scoreboard. Again.
Yeah, Ella Detjen of Transylvania, 5,000 meters with
Ella
the
Detjen,
new meet record. Oh, Danforth just missed clearing the bar on her attempt. Danforth of Manchester at 1.47. Amelia Thiemann did not clear the bar, 2.95 in her first attempt on the pole vault from Rose Holman. And she is, they are in the top three now with the women's pole vault. Kellerman and Drum have both cleared 2.95. Thiemann has not. As again, you are watching the men's distance medley relay. One runner 1,600 meters, two runners each at 400 meters, and one runner at 800 meters. So you can kind of come. You don't have to have, like in the 4x400, you got to have four guys that run your 400. Here, you can mix and match, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's a very interesting one to figure out for sure. It's also extremely challenging for everybody to figure out who's in the lead because of it. Because, like you mentioned, Sean, you could have the logical one of having both your higher distances first, but also if you wanted to get out to a quick burst of speed and make up any ground possibly, then you stagger your short ones in there.
Yeah, currently they're just past the 3-minute mark. Again, you can see on screen 10:30.09 is the indoor record.
So we just saw a nice transfer for Rose Holman.
Amelia Thiemann just missed another attempt at 2.95 in the women's pole vault. Now again, remember this track is 200 meters long, so the gentlemen that are running the 400 meter are going 2 laps and they are on it.
Yeah. And right now, again, on the screen, on our scoreboard, we have Anderson at first, Berea second, and the Mount at third.
Is that just the lane assignments?
That might be the lane assignments.
I think it's kind of hard to track the time. I don't know. This is my first rodeo, remember?
I know, right?
But that's all right.
And the fact that it's only one heat, too, that doesn't help you for figuring things out quickly. Now once you get one of these that have multiple meets in there or heats in there, then you'll be able to rock and roll, Sean.
Okay, Amelia Thiemann did not clear the bar on her third attempt, 2.95 in the women's pole vault. She will finish third. So now the race, not really race, but the jump for first is between Elena Kellerman of Franklin and Abigail Drum of Rose Holman, as they will try 3 meters. I'm assuming that's meters on the pole vault, but again, they're setting that up, and we'll keep you here with the men's distance medley.
Oh, I just saw Transy struggle with the most important thing of the transfer, but able to get it off clean, but definitely.
I mean, how many Olympics have you seen where that's cost people? Yeah.
Especially, we mentioned the easiest one is the 4x4. That has cost not only Team USA, but Jamaica and some of the ones that are known for their speed. Just that transfer is crucial.
So where you can see the clock in the top right corner is where they're at in the race. You can compare that with the meet record to kind of see we're about halfway through or in this race if they're on pace with that record from 2012. We shall see. Again, we've already had one conference record broken by a freshman so far today.
Yeah.
The hairdos, man, crack me up.
Oh yeah,
We just saw half cornrows go by us. We've seen a guy with leopard print. Here's a guy with the backwards hat. Like it's tremendous. Another backwards hat. Oh, here comes a transfer for Rose.
Nice, clean transfer.
He looks like he's at a 1600 pace there. I don't know. I could be wrong. There's a nice transfer for Manchester and Anderson. Yeah, a lot of transfers coming up right now, so a lot of them seem to be taking the same strategy. Earlham, transfer, they Franklin and Berea.
And Mount St. Joseph just dropped it.
Oh, no. That is rough.
That is, yeah, you can.
Was there another competitor that got in the way? I couldn't really see that.
No, it was just a mishandle on the transfer. It was, going back to the sports that we're familiar with, Sean, it is basketball, the pass. It is baseball, the playing catch. You do that all the time in practice for these medleys, and you saw the devastation on.
Transy just got a transfer out.
On the Mount St. Joseph one that had it and was transferring it over.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Women's high jump update. Amelia Adams of Bluffton has set a season best of 1.5. She cleared it in her first attempt. Alex Ball of Earlham has a personal best, and when she cleared 1.47. Annalisa Newhart just cleared 1.5 for Mount St. Joseph. That is her personal best as a freshman. She's currently in second place. So that's going to be quite a battle for women's high jump as well. I kind of like the frenetic nature of this. I don't know why. I just do. Like, there's always something going on.
Yeah, I mean, you got to, and especially where they have us set up at. We got to keep our heads on a swivel.
But it's very compact, too,
it is.
So you can see everything.
And that's what I love about the indoor that you definitely don't get in the outdoor season, just because the track is bigger on the outdoor.
Yeah. The only thing I'm unsure, I just wish I could tell who's in the lead.
Yeah, we've been saying.
Looks like we're getting ready for an attempt from Franklin at the high jump. Pole vault's coming down to the last two as this medley relay is coming to an end, we think.
Again, big thanks.
Yeah, it should be close.
Big thanks to Grace coming over, just trying to verify.
Well, which one?
Both of them.
Grace
both
and
of
Grace.
Verifying the 5,000 women's 5,000 meter. Again, we believe it is a meet record for, and again, the freshmen pulling it off too.
Yes. So Elena Kellerman of Franklin cleared 3 in the women's pole vault. And it is now Abigail Drum in the high jump. Amelia Adams and Annalisa Stewart cleared 1.5.
And again, coming around here on the corner, we see the bell. Hear the bell, and here we go.
It is kick time, y'all. We're going to see who comes in first.
And, Sean, that's what I love about this bell is especially like in the Olympics, we just had speed skating with these distance ones. We can tell where the last lap in.
And so many teammates are running to the finish line to see how it's going to come down to the wire.
And it looks like
Hanover.
Hanover.
Like Hanover won it.
Yeah.
And maybe
Anderson?
Is that Hanover over there?
It is.
Yeah, it looked like Hanover. Hanover may have come
That's
in first.
huge for them.
Unofficially.
Because what we found out is we were talking up so much about the Rose and Manchester rivalry, but Hanover's picked to finish third in the men's side.
Unofficially, Hanover at 10:55.5. Second, Rose-Hulman at 10:57.79. And third, Anderson at 11:02.20.
Wow.
Unofficially. Yeah, 10:55 still, though. I mean, look at that. Record's 10:30.
Yeah,
That's
10:30.
crazy.
Those guys were moving back then.
Yes, they were. Women's high jump update. Grace Tincher of Franklin just cleared 1.5, and it looks like Samantha Stetzel of Manchester is getting ready to jump. And she cleared. So Samantha Stetzel jumps right up into second place as a freshman. Grace Tincher of Franklin first in the high jump as a freshman. Stetzel of Manchester second as a freshman. And if that wasn't exciting enough, the men's medley relay, it's now time for the women's
I know
relay.
it. They got everybody at the starting line for the women's medley. And, again, interesting to see the strategy in the chess match of the coaches.
I want to say I stand corrected in the pole vault because Irene Madueno of Rose-Hulman has passed at every attempt. So she is at the 3-meter mark along with Elena Kellerman of Franklin and Abigail Drum of Rose-Hulman.
Ooh, interesting.
I had said Amelia Thiemann of Rose-Hulman got third. I apologize. I was incorrect on that. As we have our first attempt now at 3. And it was cleared. That was Irene Lema Madueno, in her second attempt cleared 3.0. So now her and Abigail Drum and Elena Kellerman will go up to 3.05 meters for the championship, or as the kids say, the chip.
The ship, yes.
Let me go back and look at some shot put here. The men's shot put, holy cow, has it turned upside down as Tommy Wilmoth is now in first place with a personal best of 17.68. So I imagine that is an event where the higher qualifiers go later. Antoine Cooper of Rose-Hulman second at 14.62. And Kiam Simmons of Anderson third at 14.56. Wilmoth with a personal best for this year. Let me go look up some records here.
And again, while you're looking that up, I just switched over to the women's scoring here. And again, only one event completed, but Transylvania, who was projected to finish with 69.5 points, is in first place with 10. And Manchester was picked to win, or was projected to win.
Oh, no.
Oh, another drop by Mount St. Joseph.
His legs got tangled up.
Oh.
Yeah. We have a new, if that is official, from Tommy Wilmoth of Hanover. That is a new HCAC record. It was previously 16.45 meters, Benjamin Villafuerte from Manchester in 2023. So there you go. Could be a second meet record today. High jump, Kennedy Lakins missed her third attempt at 1.5 meters. Yeah, they were coming around the corner right by us, the women's medley, and the two just got their legs tangled up because it's right here at the corner, and because the transfers right here is a little bit further behind. They just got their legs tangled up, and both of them crashed to the surface, which could not feel good.
No. And just by standing on the type of service that we're on right now, that is definitely going to leave.
Let me go out and see what the I have, if this is correct, if DMR is what it is, 12:54.78 from Bluffton in 2012 as the distance medley relay record. 12:54.78 in 2012 from Bluffton.
Here we go for a transfer.
These are first transfers?
I believe so. Franklin and Mount St. Joe with clean ones. Here comes Berea around the corner. Franklin, Mount St. Joe, Berea, 1, 2, 3. Oh,
we still have some high jump going on. Let me take a look at the pole vaults. Abigail Drum and Irene Lima Madueno have both cleared 3.05 meters. Elena Kellerman with her first attempt. Again, as you're watching the distance medley relay, same as the guys. One running 1,600, one running 800, and two running 400. Correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That must have been a 400 because there's another.
Yeah, we get ready for the transfer right there.
Manchester. Good.
Franklin.
Mount St. Joseph.
Transy
and Berea. Transy made up some ground there. Rose.
Yeah, here comes Rose.
Way behind.
And Hanover. We still got Anderson waiting as well. Again, the Mount looking to pick up some points here. If they're able to stay with everybody.
In the women's high jump, Amelia Adams missed her attempt at 1.53. Still 5 ladies in contention in the women's high jump.
And missing on that high jump for Rose Holman.
Audrey Edwards, her first attempt. Up next, it looks like it is Grace Tincher. Or no, is it Mount? I can't tell which one's going first. Looks like it's Annalisa Newhart. She's already set her personal best this year. She's trying to better that. Oh, not quite. Could not clear. 1.53. 3 ladies have attempted it. None have cleared it. So now you've got Grace Tincher of Franklin and Samantha Stetzel of Manchester, both freshmen, attempting to clear the bar at 1.53. You can see they're giving them timings or places or, all kinds of different things on the races you saw on the track. But Grace Tincher did clear 1.53, so she does move on. Alana Kellerman cleared 3.05 in her second attempt in the women's pole vault, so it's still 3 ladies for the places in the women's pole vault. And Samantha Stetzel now attempting for Manchester, and she cleared it as well. So Tincher and Stetzel both cleared 1.53. Adams, Newhart, and Edwards still have 2 more attempts. And there's an exchange in the women's distance medley relay. Amelia Adams behind us with her second attempt. 1.5. Oh, and she it
stayed on. Yes.
So she cleared it. So there's the third. Pressure now on Annalisa Newhart and Audrey Edwards to keep the competition moving. Up next, it looks like it's going to be Audrey Edwards of Rose-Hulman.
Here comes Audrey on this attempt.
Oh,
cannot.
No, cannot quite clear it. She'll have one more shot. We got that bell lap coming up. At least according to our scoreboard, there's one lap to go, so we should have the bell lap coming.
Oh, Sean, after this race, we got the hurdles. Always fun.
Annalisa Newhart did not clear in her second attempt in the high jump at 1.53. Again, she still has one more attempt.
And that was cleared for Rose in the high jump.
Audrey Edwards, I believe, cleared 1.53 on her third attempt. Annalisa Newhart will have her third attempt, and she did not clear. So now we're down to 4 in the women's high jump. As soon as this medley relay finishes, I will update you on the men's shot put as well. Not sure. Well, I still haven't heard the bell, so we got more than a lap to go. I'll go there right now. Again, Timothy Wilmoth still in the lead, 17.68, which is a new HCAC record. Antoine Cooper, Rose-Hulman second, 14.62. And Kiam Simmons of Anderson, 14.56 in third. Elena Kellerman of Franklin cleared 3.1 in her first attempt from Franklin in the pole vault. And it looks like, well, the other two are Rose-Hulman, so I'm not sure which one's which, but they're attempting now as well in the pole vault. Amelia Adams with her first attempt in the high jump at 1.56. Did not clear.
And the first lady from Rose-Hulman did not clear the pole jump either.
That was Abigail Drum. So now Irene Lima Madueno will be next. We should be getting close here with the end of the distance medley relay. There's the bell lap. Currently, Manchester in the lead, 10 seconds ahead of Franklin, and then It is really close between Franklin and Transylvania for second and third. And they are literally side by side as they're coming around the second corner. Turn 2, as they would say, in Indianapolis. Manchester wins it in the women's. This is Medley, and kicking into the finish is Mount St. Joseph second and Franklin third. Transy finishes fourth. Again, unofficially. Let's see what we got here. All right. Unofficially, Manchester first, 13:24.27. Which is not a meet record, but still fantastic nonetheless. Mount St. Joseph in second at 13:32.97. Franklin third at 13:33.42. Try and keep you updated on pole vault and high jump as well. So we have a medal ceremony coming up here soon. Abigail Drum, interestingly, missed her first attempt at 3.1 and passed. So all three women are going to 3.15. In the high jump, Amelia Adams missed her second attempt at 1.56. And Audrey Edwards did not clear in her attempt at 1.56 as well. Again, Grace Tincher is the only one that has cleared the bar at 1.56 in the women's high jump. Again, unofficially in the women's 4,000 distance medley relay, Manchester first, Mount St. Joseph second, and Franklin third. There you can see the high jump as Audrey Edwards of Rose-Hulman and Amelia Adams of Bluffton each have one attempt left at 1.56, and Samantha Stetzel has two attempts left at 1.56. Samantha Stetzel is up now. She cleared 1.53, which is her personal best. Oh, just missed it. She'll get one more attempt at 1.56. Pole vault, Alana Kellerman missed her first attempt at 3.15. Amelia Adams missed her third attempt at 1.56. We're going to go to the women's 5,000 meter medals. Third place from Hanover with a time of 18:16.5, Callie Swegman, her season best as a senior. Garnered 6 points. Second place from Mount St. Joseph, Amanda Zerhusen. 1814.08. And the winner with a new conference record, Ella Detjen from Transylvania with 18:04.88, new conference record as a freshman, y'all, from Transylvania. There are your three winners, and here in a second we will get it over to Justin for an interview. .60-meter hurdles on deck as well. Samantha Setzel. Oh, let's send it to Justin.
I'm here with Ella Detjen. Congratulations on the conference championship record here.
Thank you.
What was the biggest thing, especially as a freshman going into today's meet, that was your biggest mindset?
I just wanted to make sure that I stayed with the group and made sure that I was consistent throughout my race and just made sure to make a good move and know when to make that move and just be decisive.
And again, for a freshman, being able to not only win your meet, but to set the course record, how much does that mean for you?
That means a lot, especially as a freshman, because, I mean, starting out this year, I didn't think that I would be anywhere close to that, but that's just a great thing to have.
So next year, expect the same thing?
I hope so, yes.
So much, and congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Justin. Again, Heartland Conference record by Ella Detjen as a freshman. Grace Tincher just missed her first attempt at 1.59 on the high jump. Her and Samantha Stetzel are duking it out for the high jump conference crown. And on the pole vault, let's see what we have here. 3.15, Irene Lema Madueno cleared 3.15 in her first attempt. Elena Kellerman missed, and Abigail Drum missed as well. Samantha Stetzel also missed her first attempt at 1.59 in the high jump. As here comes the first meet of the hurdles. .60-meter hurdles. There's two heats. Unofficially, William Fleck of Rose-Hulman with 8.57, which is a personal best for the sophomore. Joe Johnson, second from Franklin. Christian Sumner, third from Mount St. Joseph. Grace Tincher with her second attempt at 1.59 in the high jump. Oh, just missed it. She'll get one more, and Samantha Stetzel will get two more to see who is the conference champion. And the pole vault, Elena Kellerman missed in her second or third attempt. Oh, Samantha Stetzel cleared it. So that puts the pressure on Grace Tincher. If Grace Tincher does not clear the bar, Samantha Stetzel will be your conference champion, and that is a new personal best for her. Got a heat coming up for the men's 60 meters. Coming down to the wire. Oh, that was close. By the way, the meet record for women's high jump is that's men's. Sorry, women's high jump 1.76 meters. Elizabeth Evans from Rose-Hulman in 2013. Oh, Grace Tincher missed it, and Samantha Stetzel is your women's high jump champion. Irene Lema Medueno cleared 3.15, as did Abigail Drum, both from Rose-Hulman in the pole vault. Alana Kellerman did not. So the two Rose-Hulman ladies will duke it out for the conference championship. So, in the 60-meter hurdles, first in each heat advances, and the next 6 fastest times will make it to the finals. I assume it would have been the same for the guys, but these scorekeepers are on it, so they're a little bit ahead of me. And there you can see the record, 8.9, Mary Helen Shamba from Rose-Hulman in 2020. So, yes, the women's high jump. Samantha Stetzel with a personal best, 1.59. But we're getting ready, you can see, for the women's first heat in the 60-meter hurdles. We have Maria Guerrero of Manchester, Isabel Agan from Franklin, Ainsley Coffey, Rose-Hulman, Coco Truelove for Manchester, and what do you know, Irene Lema Medueno from Rose-Hulman. She's taking a break from the pole vault to run hurdles. Men's shot put update, Tommy Wilmoth of Hanover still in the lead with an HCAC record. And after this heat for the women, we'll get to the men's medley relay medal ceremony. Again, the first finisher in each heat and the next 6 fastest times will qualify for the finals in the women's 60-meter hurdles. Cut the tension with a knife.
This is a first call for the men's 60-meter dash semifinal. First call for men's 60-meter dash semifinal. Please report. Checking with the clerk. Here's the starting line.
Got just under 3 minutes left for the men's 4,000-meter distance medley relay before it becomes official. All right. About, you can see, about set for that first heat of the women's 60-meter hurdles.
Once again, we're looking for our top 3 spots for men's distance medley relay. We'll go ahead and do that award ceremony as soon as the women finish the 60-meter hurdle.
Unofficially in that 60-meter prelim, top 4 ladies with personal bests. It's fantastic.
Men's high jump will begin at 3:35 p.m. Once again, men's high jump will begin at 3:35 p.m. That means you have until 3:05 p.m. to put any new marks down on the jumping surface. And the men who want to put marks down on the jumping surface, you have until 3:05 to do that.
Back to women's pole vault, Irene Lema Medueno passed on all attempts at 3.2. Abigail Drum missed all 3 attempts at 3.2. So apparently Medueno is going to attempt 3.25 to win the event. All right, we have the official results of the men's 4,000-meter distance medley relay. And we'll get to the medals here in a second, which I believe will probably be after this next heat of the 60-meter hurdles. I'm moving. Holy smokes. Rose Holman, boy, she blew everybody away. All right, we are set for the medal ceremony for the men's 4,000-meter distance medley relay. The 60-meter prelims will continue for the men after this medal ceremony. Third place is Anderson with a time of 11:02.2, season best for them. K. Corbin, R. Craik, C. Savage, and D. Stansberry, the team for Anderson. Again, season best in the 4,000-meter distance medley relay. In second place is Rose Holman with a time of 10:57.79. C. Brewer, E. Gunne, S. Richter, and O. Mosley. Sorry, we only get the first initials on the scoring sheet. At garnering 8 points for their squad in second place. And in first place, from Hanover, 10 minutes, 55.5 seconds, are the Panthers. J. Miller, J. Enderly, C. Stelpe, and C. Kistler with the win for Hanover in the men's 4,000-meter distance medley relay. And they brought their baton for it. And there you have it. The gentlemen from Hanover are the champions. And here in a second, Justin will interview them.
All right, I'm here with the Hanover team. Guys, congratulations on winning gold here. What was the biggest preparation going into today's meet?
I feel like biggest preparation coming in today. So once our coaches put together this team, we had one thing in mind, which was to try to win this thing. So going in every day, trying to building the confidence that we can come out here and compete with the best of the best. And each leg coming out here doing the best that we can, and then putting it to the test here. Just building that confidence throughout the week every day, just that we can come out here, we can do this thing. That was probably the best preparation throughout the week.
And how much did you guys practice that baton pass? Because we noticed Mount St. Joseph, fumbled theirs, and we compared it to like basketball pass and for baseball, just playing catch. How many reps do you guys use to make sure that you don't have that blunder?
We practice a little bit, a couple of days before the meet. Not really a whole lot, but we just practice. We have all been in relays before, so we all have kind of had the gist of what a good handoff kind of looks like, especially for the different distances of these races, what kind of would be the best kind of handoff for those. So we practiced a little bit, not really a whole lot, but we've had the experience before, so we came out just knowing what to do, kind of.
Congratulations, guys, on getting points for your team as we continue this amazing event here at Mount St. Joseph.
Thank you so much.
For Rose Holman, Ainsley Coffey. And for Rose Holman, Marinwa Samakula. Those are your finalists in the women's 60-meter vertical.
Quick update on the women's pole vault. Irene Lema Medueno has passed on 3.35 as well. Looks like she's going to attempt it at 3.4, which if she I think she has already claimed the championship since she cleared 3.25 and no one else did. So she may be going for her personal best is 3.36. So that is a distinct possibility. We'll keep you updated on that. Men's prelims, 60 meter coming up. Shot put update. Tommy Wilmoth still currently in lead with the conference record 17.68 throw as a junior. Keon Simmons has jumped up into second from Anderson with 14.70, and Antoine Cooper is third from Roseholman at 14.62. We will continue to update you with that as well. And Irene Lema Medueno cleared 3.4. That is a personal best for her. Let's go see what the record is. The pole vault is 3.63. Anna Schaster from Mount St. Joseph in 2020. So there you go. We'll see if she's going to maybe take a crack at that. Men's 60 meter prelims. Jalen Hobbs is the record holder, 6.83 from Roseholman. Also, fantastic wide receiver for the Fighting Engineers as well. Very quick, so we will see this. The first prelim, Braden Wilkins of Franklin, Dustin Webb of Berea, Jalen Range of Mount St. Joseph, Raymond Jallo of Anderson, Brandon Ellison of Hanover, Aiden Jackson of Transylvania, and Dyrese Elliott of Franklin in this first heat, 1 of 4.
The School of Education has been around since the inception of the university, and it has evolved over the years, and we've become more innovative as time has gone on.
When you have conversations with your professors, they really care about you, and they set a good example for us to want to be like that. Time that they spend out of the classroom, I know if I have an issue, I can always go talk to one of them, and I know I want to be like that for my students as well.
We have that unique dual licensure program, which really makes our students much more marketable in the field. Students will be certified in K through 12 special education in both moderate to intense and mild to moderate, as well as preschool through 5th grade in the early education program, which is a very unique program, the first of its kind in the States.
As sophomores, we are implemented into the service learning program, coordinated with one of our education classes. Before that, as freshmen, we're even given the opportunity to pair service learning with our core classes that every freshman has to take. So I got a whole extra year of volunteering in the classroom that not everybody gets that opportunity to do.
We have such good connection with area schools that we're able to give kids really good, strong placements. They have lots of opportunities to learn hands-on as well as great content from their faculty.
I can't say it enough. It's truly a family here at the Mount.
This is a first call for the women's 60-meter dash preliminary. First call women's 60-meter dash preliminary. Second one to clerk through the starting line.
This heat of the 60-meter dash, Levi Campbell of Manchester, Daniel Robinson of Manchester, Blaine Ison of Hanover, Trace Morris of Transy, Miles Baker of Franklin, Diego Yun of Mount St. Joseph, and Jean-Ji Lee of Rose-Hulman. Heat 3 of the 60-meter dash for the men. Gentry Oliver of Manchester, Miles Davis of Anderson, Fred Fleming of Mount St. Joseph, Aaron Drury of Earlham, Kingston Duggan of Hanover, Jalen Jackson of Bluffman, and Caleb Heldman of Rose-Hulman. Unofficial of that last prelim for 60 meters, Gentry Oliver 6.98. That is not far from Jalen Hobbs's conference record of 6.83. So we will see coming up here as we're about ready for the women's distance medley relay medal ceremony. Fourth of 4 heats coming up for the men's 60-meter dash. Jalen Hayes of Anderson, Benny Shandera of Berea, Pace Morell of Rolls-Holman, Brandon Bensoda of Hanover, Kyle Evers-Smith of Mount St. Joseph, Anthony Lloyd of Hanover, and Thomas Vaughn of Berea.
This is second call for the women's shot put.
My bad. Again, fourth and final heat for the men's 60-meter dash. The first in each heat, and the next 5 fastest times qualify. I'll get you some unofficial results here in a second. Brandon Bensoda of Hanover, 6.94. Kyle Evers-Smith, 7.04. Anthony Lloyd of Hanover, 7.04. Boy, those numbers are getting really, really close to Jalen Hobbs. We'll see what we got coming up. And we'll get you the finalists as soon as we know. We'll have some women's 60-meter prelims. We'll go now to the medal ceremony for the women's distance medley relay.
In sixth place, Berea. In fifth place, Hanover. In fourth place, Transylvania.
Coming in third place is Franklin College with a time of 13:33.42. Sodrell, Mast, Scheckler, and Wellington. As you can see, our friend Grace from the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference office. Also, Katie Nolan's doppelganger. Mount St. Joseph second, 13:32.97. Eschman, Riddle, Pinger, and Zerhusen. I believe that is the same Amanda Zerhusen who finished second in the women's 5,000 meter. In first place, Manchester, 13:24.27. Cash Dollar, Hydra Yusoff, Norris, and Miller. Congratulations to the Spartans. Justin will chat with them here in just a second.
All right, I'm here with the Manchester women's distance medley relay winners. What was your biggest thing going into today that you wanted to experience and being able to finish out first here?
Cash told us to go into it and just be like really controlled, and that's exactly what we did. Like all of us knew like what we had to do, and we just did it.
And for you guys, you get first team for Manchester to put up first place points. What does that mean for you guys going into, especially with your rivalry against Rose-Hulman? In men or women, you guys finished first for the first time today.
It means a lot. I mean, we really like representing Manchester, so to be able to do that for our whole team means a lot.
All right, thank you guys. Congratulations.
We have the official results of the men's triple jump. In third place, Chris Rainey of Manchester, 13.22. Second, Gentry Oliver of Manchester at 13.33. And first place from Rose-Hulman, James Cownes at 13.84. A personal best, Gentry Oliver, personal best as well. And we'll hop right back to another interview with Justin with our winner in the men's triple jump.
All right, I'm here with James Cownes. What was the biggest thing for you to be able to personal best here in the HCAC tournament?
I'm happy with the speed I was taking on my attempts. I've been trying to up the speed this whole season, and I think I was able to actually carry the speed through my jumps, so I think that helped a lot.
And again, being able to put up incredibly high points for Rose-Hulman, especially with Manchester hot on your tail early on in this tournament. What does it really mean to be able to help extend your lead?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad to do what I can. I'm trying to do as much as I can this meet, and winning triple certainly helps.
And again, personal besting this one, what does that mean to you to be able to do it? Senior year, last chance, and you're able to do so.
I'm so happy with all my last 4 jumps. They all felt really good. I was going for 14 meters, but yeah, my jumps at least felt really good, so I'm happy with that.
All right, congratulations, James.
Thank you.
All right, we're getting set for the first preliminary of 3 of the women's 60-meter dash. In this first prelim, you have Olivia Forte of Mount St. Joseph, Mara Green of Transylvania, Coco Trulove of Manchester, Sydney Williams of Mount St. Joseph, Lauren Hubbard of Transylvania, Amani Bird of Franklin, Rose Talbert of Rose-Hulman, and Jaleesa Herman of Berea. You can see the women's record 7.73 by Zalia Martin from Hanover in 2023. seem to blow my nose, but I can hop over there. All right, unofficially in that first heat, Rose Talbot of Rose-Hulman with a personal best 7.89. Coco Truelove of Manchester, second, 8.07, season best. Sydney Williams of Mount St. Joseph, third with a personal best. In Heat 2, see right there, we've got Sophie Minnick of Manchester, Michaela Korn of Anderson, Narendra Semakula, I'll get that, Rose-Hulman, Jayana Blakely of Manchester, Cora Mink of Franklin, Jocelyn Carnes Hatfield of Rose-Hulman, Alex Adams of Rose-Hulman, and Amaya Barton of Hanover. Again, the first in each heat in the next 5 fastest times will qualify for the finals, the final 8 in the women's 60-meter. That one was close. Kind of looked like Jayana Blakely of Manchester, just from eyeballs. But we'll get the times here in just a second.
This is the first call for the men's 4x200 meter dash. First call for 4x200 meter relay. Sorry. First call men's 4x200 meter relay. Please check with the clerk at the
Alex Adams of Rose-Hulman, 8.01. Jayana Blakely, 8.02, personal best. Narendra Semakula of Rose-Hulman, 8.06, a personal best as well. 2.34, 4 was Sophie Minnick of Manchester, all personal bests. So there you go. That is tight in terms of time. Super close. We got one more heat coming. And then we got the men's 4x200 meter relay. All right, in this third heat for the women's 60 meter, Anna Joshua of Manchester, Abigail Drum of Rose-Hulman. That name sounds familiar. She was a pole vaulter. Ileana Hernandez of Rose-Hulman, Hannah Caroma of Berea, Oriana Perez Pena of Berea, Grace Tincher, she was a high jumper from Franklin, and Carly Williams, Transylvania.
Second call, the men's pole vault. Second call, men's pole vault. First final call, women's shot put.
Final preliminary heat of the women's 60 meter dash. Oh, Grace Tincher blew everybody away on that one. .774 unofficially. Remember, the record is 7.73. Remember, Grace Tincher finished second in the women's high jump, 1.56.
The following events, please report to the awards podium. The women's high jump.
Speaking of, we'll have the women's high jump and the women's pole vault and the men's shot put awards here in just a second.
Please report to the awards stand.
Update on the women's shot put. Currently in the lead is Berkeley Shelton of Earlham at 10.51. Asia Branch of Mount St. Joseph, second, 9.95. And Claire Endress of Hanover, 8.2. Women's triple jump update. Currently first from Earlham, Princess Robinson, 10.91. Jayana Blakely from Manchester, 9.77. And Audrey Edwards of Rose-Hulman, 9.67. A lot of these athletes competing in multiple events. Break before.
Transylvania is a home away from home. You really do form a community when you arrive here on campus, almost from the first day, honestly.
It's really cool that you can walk across campus on any day and run into faculty or your friends. And I think that really just binds us as a community.
I always thought I wanted to go to a big school, but as soon as I came, I realized the importance of having a personalized education.
I quickly realized how much of a relationship with the professor all the students had, and I could tell that they could just go to the professor for anything they needed, and I really liked that.
You're not a number in a crowd. You really have a personalized experience here, and also when you leave Transy, you're the best in your field.
At Transylvania, you get so many opportunities. You are going to be able to explore your passion in science. You're going to be able to be a part of a play, and you're going to do it in a really exciting community.
It has been one place where I've never stopped working. I've never stopped going between places and having things to do. Sometimes I find myself overcommitted, but I think that's a tribute to how many opportunities there are at Transy.
Being in Lexington specifically is amazing, and having so many opportunities to reach out from Transy's bubble into the Lexington community is something that I wouldn't have gotten at another institution.
My job is so rewarding. I have students that come into my office and I really feel like I can make a difference.
They become creative, they become intellectually nimble, good at dealing with lots of situations.
If I had to describe my Transy experience in one word, it would definitely be personal.
Stimulating, well-rounded.
Worth it.
Location, location, location.
Transformational.
Life-changing.
The finals in the women's pole vault. Alana Kellerman was third from Franklin at 3.1 meters. Abigail Drum from Rose-Hulman, 3.15 meters. And winning with an attempt at 3.40 meters is Irene Lema Medueno. All three personal bests. And we should have an interview here in just a second with the winner and Justin Griffiths.
Come to you, Justin.
All right, I am here with the women's pole vault champion,
Irene.
And what was your biggest thing going into today to make sure that you came out as a champion in the HCAC?
To just relax and think about it as a fun competition and just put all the work that I've been putting in this season together today.
And again, as I've told your teammates, big rivalry with your guys in Manchester, being able to extend your lead. What does that mean for you going as a team to hopefully reclaim your position as conference champions?
Well, it's just like a team effort, so we're just cheering each other on and making sure we're just keeping positive and just going for PRs instead of beating the person next to us. So,
congratulations again, and back to you, Sean.
Thank you.
Thanks, Justin. Irene, I got to get that right now. I apologize, because she is also a hurdler, I think, if I'm not mistaken, as we get set for another medal ceremony, maybe. We have the women's high jump as well as the men's shot put awards coming up here quickly. So, got the men's 4x200 meter relay prelims coming up. 3 heats. Men's high jump, men's pole vault coming up. Women's triple jump, all kinds of stuff going on. It appears as if the women's high jump medal ceremony is next. I recant that. It is men's shot put coming up.
In 7th place from Rose-Hulman, Jack Coker. In 6th place from Franklin, Curtis Burke. In 5th place from Transylvania, Hayden Scott. In 4th place from Anderson, Isaiah Buchanan. In 3rd place, taking his way.
In 3rd place from Rose-Hulman, Antoine Cooper with the throw of 14.62 meters. In 2nd place from Anderson, Kayam Simmons, 14.70 meters. And then 1st place from Hanover with a throw of 17.68 meters and a new HCAC record, Tommy Wilmoth. As a junior, meet record for Tommy Wilmoth. And Justin will have Tommy on here in just a second, and then we'll have the women's high jump.
looking for my spot. Am I ready? I'm here with Tommy, and again, congratulations on beating the track record here, or the field event record in shot put by a lot. I was told it was a huge event. Congratulations. What did you prepare to go into this?
It's been all season. I've been preparing for a big one. I'm just glad I got to do it today.
And again, Hanover being able to put up points in this tournament, it is, you guys are projected to finish third, and now you're able to inch closer against Manchester and Rose. What does that mean for you to be able to say that, hey, I put 10 points towards that?
It means everything, yeah. To be able to put up points for my team means everything.
Congratulations, and back to you, Sean.
All right, hang on there real quick, Justin, because you're going to have Samantha Stetzel of Manchester as the women high jump champion at 1.59 meters. Grace Tincher finished second, 1.56 meters. And Amelia Adams of Bluffton was third at 1.53 meters. Season best for Amelia. Personal best for Samantha Stetzel as a freshman, the champion in high jump for the women in 2026 HCAC indoor track meet. I think we're going to get a word with Samantha here in just a second with Justin. I think if we can get people from walking in front of them. Or did she take off? No? All right, let's send it to Justin with Samantha Stetzel.
All right, I'm here with the high jump champion. Again, congratulations. What does this mean to be able to put Manchester on the board here in the women's side?
It honestly means so much. I love this team so much with all my heart, and I'm just so glad that I can help succeed, as well as the whole team. The energy is here, and they really helped me break this personal best of mine that I've ever done.
I was going to say freshman, personal best, conference champion, and now what's going to be next for you focusing on the outdoor season?
I'm hoping on jumping higher heights. I mean, a goal of mine has always been to jump my own height, so that's what I'm going to strive for.
Good.
And
We
hopefully
took a break.
I succeed.
And how close are you to that?
I still got a ways to go, but I know I got it.
All right, congratulations, and Sean, back to you.
Thank you very much, Justin. As it looks like we're about ready to start the men's 4x200 meter relay, one of three heats. It's first heat, Transylvania, Anderson, and Earlham. Ready to go. We'll give you some updates on some other ones as we go along. In the women's shot put, currently Kennedy Lakins of Hanover with a personal best of 10.74 in the lead. Berkeley Shelton of Earlham, 10.51 in second. And Asia Branch of Mount St. Joseph, 9.95. A lot of passing going on for the men in the high jump. And then the women's triple jump. Currently leading with a personal best of 10.91, Princess Robinson of Earlham. Second is 10.12, Ariana Cooper of Berea. And third, Jayana Blakely of Manchester at 9.77. But as you see, we are ready for the first heat, the men's 4x200 meter. Remember, 2 laps around, or no, 1 lap around is 200 meters. I'd take that back. Normally it's half a lap. It's a full lap. You can see the gentleman on the right waiting for the handoff of the baton. Well, actually, it's not a full 200 because they started behind us. I apologize. It's like 3/4 of a lap, maybe. You guys are moving. Well, I guess it is. I don't know. I thought they started behind us, but anyway. There they go, right in front of us. Uh-oh, did Earlham drop the baton? They are eliminated. Last leg coming in. So it's Transy and Anderson. Ooh, it's going to be close. Oh, photo. But it looks like Anderson got it. 136.44 unofficially. Transylvania 136.51. Again, Earlham dropped the baton, so oh, Anderson got disqualified. According to the timing. I don't know if that's true. We'll have to verify that. But Heat 2, Bluffton, Berea, and Rose Holman. In Heat 2 of 3, 4x200. We will effort that to find out what actually happened with Anderson in that first heat.
Didn't, but I saw when it popped up.
Yeah, you already told him.
Okay.
It was down on that end. Then you got to make it write it up.
We have verified that Anderson was disqualified from that relay for running on and inside their lane line for entirely too long. So I spoke with the gentleman writing up the disqualification. So Transy was the one that moved on from that first heat as Anderson was disqualified and Earlham dropped the baton. So now we have Bluffton, Berea, and Rose Holman. And they're moving. Third leg coming up right in front of us. There it is. Final handoff and final leg coming. It's going to be close. Bluffton and Rose. And here they come. Going to be another close one. Looks like Bluffton held them off. 110.19 unofficially for Bluffton. Rose 110.47. Oh, no. All right, Bluffton Rose, Berea. And Heat 3, we have 4. We have Franklin, Hanover, Mount St. Joseph, and Manchester. In the women's shot put, no changes. Kennedy Lakins of Hanover first, Berkeley Shelton of Earlham second, Asia Brantz of Mount St. Joseph third. In the women's triple jump, Princess Robinson of Earlham first, Ariana Koopa, Berea second, Jayana Blakely of Manchester third, Samantha Stetzel of Manchester, who won the high jump, currently in fourth. Again, all passes so far in the men's high jump at bars at 1.75. But here we go with our third 4x200 meter relay. And the crowd seems to be getting fuller. It's pretty cool. I mean, there's not a ton of room in the stands, but it is definitely SRO, as they say. No, not school resource officer, standing room only. Starting literally right in front of me. Franklin on the inside. Then Hanover, then Mount St. Joseph, then Manchester. We get ready for the first handoff. Manchester and Mount St. Joseph neck and neck. Franklin making up some ground. Now they can all go into the inside lane. Mount St. Joseph in the lead, Manchester second, Hanover third, and Franklin fourth. And the final leg. Oh, Manchester made up some room, and it's going to be close with Mount St. Joseph and Manchester. Hanover, then Franklin. Mount St. Joseph pulling away a little bit. Coming around the last turn, we'll see. Oh, wow, Mount St. Joseph pulled way away. Man, Manchester in very close for fourth. Hanover spilled at the end there, but we'll get some unofficial results here. Make sure everybody's okay. Hanover. The women's 4x200 meter. Going to be 2 heats. Mount St. Joseph won the 3rd heat of the men's. Manchester second. Franklin by 2/100ths of a second over Hanover for 3rd. And now we'll get to the women's call here in a second. By the way, in case you're curious, Mount St. Joseph ran 129.52. You can see that is faster than what was on screen right there. The 130.18 is the meet record for Hanover in 2025. So there we go. First of 2 heats for the women in the 4x200 meter relay. Hanover in lane 3, Anderson in lane 4, Earlham in lane 5, and Berea in lane 6. Some movement in women's shot put. Kennedy Lakin still first, 10.74 from Hanover. Second, Sophie Rawlings of Mount St. Joseph with a personal best, 10.74. And third is Sophie Rawlings of Mount St. Joseph, 10.60. Women's triple jump, Princess Robinson still leading from Earlham. Ariana Cooper from Berea, second, 10.12. But Samantha Stetzel with a personal best, 9.88. Kind of taking a little momentum from her high jump victory into third with 9.88 and a personal best. You got shot put there, you can see with the women. You can also see the conference record for the women's 4x200 meter relay by Transylvania in 2016. The women's shot put currently up now is Chayana Leslie of Hanover.
As a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, our concession stand is open in the Harrington Center. The Harrington Center is the next building. You got the main entrance at the top of the steps, turn right. What the building you see is the Harrington Center. The concession stand is located there, and you're looking for refreshments. That would be the place to go.
Now we've seen to have gone to the higher flight because that throw by Chayana Leslie, 11.61, puts her in second as a season best. Katrina Sejour of Manchester up now. So Charlotte Wilson currently in first for Manchester, 11.91 with the personal best. Leslie from Hanover, second, 11.61. And third, Abby Kohler of Manchester, 11.33. Katrina Sejour of Manchester just threw 11.01. And now we've got Madeline Hudnall, Mount St. Joseph. That was a toss. .11.7, which puts her in second place. Reagan Kloss of Manchester up now. Had our first men's high jump, Ethan Parsons of Rose-Hulman. Cleared 1.7 meters. Here's the first heat again of the women's 4x200. Lane 3, Hanover, 4, Anderson, 5, Earlham, and 6, Berea. Zaire Prelo of Anderson cleared 1.70 in the high jump. Matthew Armstrong of Manchester cleared 1.7 in the men's high jump as well. But you are currently watching the women's 4x200 meter relay heat 1. There's Berea in lane 6, Earlham in lane 5, Anderson in lane 4, and Hanover in lane 3. Leg 2. James Kaunas of Rose-Hulman cleared 1.7 in the high jump as well. If you remember, he was the champion in the triple jump earlier. Berea is still in the lead in this heat. Closing quickly is Earlham, though. Ethan Parsons of Rose-Hulman cleared 1.7 in the high jump as well. Earlham making a move in this final leg. They pass Berea. And Earlham comes in first. In that heat. We'll get the times here in just a second. (151.88 for Earlham, 153.62 for Berea. The next heat in lane 3 is Mount St. Joseph, 4 is Manchester, 5 Rose-Hulman, 6 Transylvania. In the high jump, Frank Moody of Manchester and Quamar Drinks of Mount St. Joseph have both not cleared the bar twice, but Frank Moody cleared it in his last attempt at 1.7 for Manchester. Quamar Drinks up now for Mount St. Joseph with his final attempt at 1.7. Oh, almost. It wanted to stay up, but couldn't quite stay on the bar. Update on women's shot put. Charlotte Wilson, Manchester in first, 11.91. Madeline Hudnall of Mount St. Joseph in second, 11.7. Cheyenne Leslie in third of Hanover, 11.61. And Madeline Hudnall just threw 11.76. Inching closer. Here again is, as you can see on screen, the second heat in the women's 4x200 meter relay. Again, lane 6 is Transylvania, 5 is Rose-Hulman, 4 is Manchester, and 3 is Mount St. Joseph. So 6 gentlemen have passed on the heights in the high jump. 5 have cleared 1.7, so they'll move on to 1.75. We get set for this 4x200 meter relay. After this one is over, I'll update you on the women's triple jump. Again, MSJ in 3, Manchester 4, Rose-Hulman 5, Transylvania 6. That is leg 2. Rose in the lead for leg 3. Transy made up some ground, but now Mount St. Joseph one more. Rose still in the lead, but Manchester right behind. Last corner, Rose still in the lead. Manchester coming up, and Rose takes that heat. Manchester second, Transy third, and Mount St. Joseph fourth. Update on the women's triple jump. Princess Robinson still in the lead, 10.91 from Earlham with the personal best. Ariana Cooper from Berea second, 10.12. And your women's high jump champion, Samantha Stetzel of Manchester, third, 9.88. The men's mile run is coming up here in just a second. Standings, update on the standings after 5 of 17 scored events. Rose-Hulman has 52 points. Manchester 42, Hanover 25, Mount St. Joseph 21, Anderson 20. And there's your top 5. Projections have Manchester with 178.5 and Rose-Hulman with 172. So it is going to be close again. That is the men. On the women, Rose-Hulman has 30, Manchester has 29.5, Franklin 26, Mount St. Joseph 21.5, and Transylvania 15. Projections have Manchester with 161.5 and Rose-Hulman with 156. Once again, super close. Here are your contestants in the first heat of the men's mile. John Behrens of Anderson, Michael Pacheco of Earlham, Max Cobb, Anderson, Alan, their name's so long it's not even on my whole screen. We'll call him Alan from Earlham, Corwin Barrows of Hanover, Nate Rogers of Transylvania, Hayden Veach of Transylvania, Alex Taft of Mount St. Joseph, and Peyton Chanley of Earlham. It's Alan Hirschrick, Rojas Hernandez. That is the man that is in this first heat for Earlham College. He's from Reddick, Florida. In the men's high jump, 5 competitors have cleared 1.75. Anthony Lloyd of Hanover, Ethan Parsons of Rose-Hulman, Kenneth Red of Manchester, Matthew Armstrong of Manchester, and Sean Woods of Hanover. You're looking at the women's shot put right now, where Charlotte Wilson of Manchester still in the lead, 11.91 from her first throw. Personal best. Madeline Hudnall of Mount St. Joseph second with her third throw on 11.77. And Cheyenne Leslie third of Hanover with a season best 11.61 on her first attempt. You can see the men's mile run record, 4.27. I thought, oh, nope, that's the mile. I went to click on the qualifiers for the men's 4x200 meter relay final, but they switched it to the mile. That's okay. We play along. I think I missed a couple of people. I think Kai Shelley of Franklin, Peyton Chanley of Earlham, Will Coggins of Manchester. I don't know if I had those names in there. Don't want to miss anybody. I want to make sure we get that out there. You've had three gentlemen miss at 1.75 so far on the high jump. Priolo of Anderson, Moody of Manchester, and Bauer of Hanover. They all get 2 more attempts. That was Frank Moody of Manchester missing in his second attempt. Alex Bauer set to attempt his second try at 1.75 meters. See the mile pacing going on too on your screen. And cleared it. Nice job by Alex Bauer. Cleared the bar at 1.75. So Priolo gets a shot. Here's Zaire from Anderson, his second attempt, and then Moody gets his third attempt. And he missed. So they each have one attempt left, Priolo of Anderson and Moody of Manchester. 4 laps to go here in this first heat of the men's mile. Get you a men's pole vault update here as soon as we get it. Oh, so close for Frank Moody of Manchester, but does not clear 1.75. That gives Zaire Priolo one last shot before they move on to 1.8. Three laps to go for the mile. And Priolo misses as well on his final attempt at 1.75. Will Coggins of Manchester currently in the lead in this first heat. There's your final lap. Bell. John Behrens of Anderson, unofficially first in that first heat. Alex Taft of Mount St. Joseph second. Will Coggins of Manchester. Oh, no. Nate Rogers. This is updating as we speak. John Behrens of Anderson. Alex Taft, second, Mount St. Joseph. Nate Rogers with a personal best, third, Transylvania. Corwin Barrows, a personal best, Hanover, fourth. Will Coggins, Manchester, fifth. Kenneth Red cleared 1.8 in his first attempt from Manchester. Ethan Parsons of Rose-Hulman up now at 1.8. Cleared it. All right, heat 2 in the men's mile. We've got 12 competitors. Connor Watson, Hanover. Cole Davies, Manchester. John Grease, Rose-Hulman. Wyatt Starkey, Rose-Hulman. Morgan Stratton, Rose-Hulman. David Lacey and Gavin Byerly of Manchester. Nathan Furnish and Jonah Decca of Franklin. Brendan Oden of Manchester. And Eduardo Del Rosal. And Zayden Jensen of Rose-Hulman. Men's pole vault update. All passes so far. No change in the women's shot put. Anthony Lloyd, Ethan Parsons, and Kenneth Red have all cleared 1.8 in their first attempts in the high jump. Currently up is Matthew Armstrong of Manchester. Did not clear it. He'll get multiple opportunities. Six laps to go. And Matthew Armstrong missed his first attempt. We got you that. Alex Bauer of Hanover now with his first attempt at 1.8, and he cleared it. So Kaunis is up now. Kaunis did not clear the bar in his first attempt. Boy, these guys are all jumbled up in this mile heat. Chris Barrow with his first attempt, 1.8. First attempt period, 1.8 here in the high jump from Mount St. Joseph. There's like 9 guys within half a second of each other in this heat of the men's mile. 3 laps to go. Chris Barrow easily over the 1.8 meter in the high jump. Two laps to go in this second heat of the men's mile. Manchester pulling away here. Time to kick. Manchester first, Rose second, Rose third, and Rose and Hanover fourth. Rose really did well there. We'll get the unofficial results here in a second. Looks like John Grease with a personal best first, Saden Jensen of Rose second, David Lacey of Manchester third, Jonah Decker of Franklin fourth. Seven men have cleared 1.8 in the men's high jump. Countess has missed twice. Getting close to the awards for the men's 4x200 meter relay.
Once again, we're almost ready to read the results of the men's 4x200 meter relay. We need to make sure we get the top three squads over to the podium. We'll be doing that momentarily. This is a third and final call for the women's mile run.
We'll have the men's 4x200 meter relay results as well as the women's. And then we'll start the women's mile run heats. Here we go with the men's 4x200 meter relay results.
In 8th place is Transylvania. In 7th place is Berea. In 6th place is Rose Holman. In 5th place is
Top three all had a season best today, as did 6th and 5th. 6th was Rolls-Holman, 5th was Bluffton. But third place was Franklin with a time of 1:32.04. Scott, Elliott, Baker, and Wilkins garnered 6 points for their squad. In second place is Manchester with a time of 1:31.22. Again, a season best and 8 points for their squad. Red, Oliver, Campbell, and Williams. And your winner, Mount St. Joseph. Time of 1 minute 29.52 seconds. Another season best. And also a meet record. Yun, Eversmith, Thomas, and Barrow. So, meet record for the home squad of Mount St. Joseph. Congratulations to them. We'll get the winning Mount St. Joseph squad with Justin here in just a second. Let's head to Justin.
I'm here with some of the Mount St. Joseph 4x200 winners here. How does it feel to be able to set not only a track record but an HCAC record here on your home turf?
I mean, all glory to God. I mean, he helped us win this race. I'm nothing without him. And just grateful for the opportunity to run today and just to run that record with my teammates. You got?
I mean, it means the world. I mean, that's what we've been working for. All four of us. I mean, we had a freshman come in. We just worked together to get to this point.
And how big was that baton pass? I know a little bit earlier in the event, you guys had the mishap, and how able to clean it up here in the 4x2 and able to get first place.
Yeah, I mean, we practice batons a lot. We just try to make sure we perfect it. And, I mean, all glory to God, like he said. He helped us through it.
Yeah, I mean, not much to it. We just believe in each other. I mean, we went out there. We just knew we were just going to do what we had to do and execute. That's all.
All right. Congratulations. Back to you, Sean.
Thank you.
Thank you, Justin. Update in the women's shot put. Now in first place with a personal best, Madeline Hudnall of Mount St. Joseph, 12.5 on her fifth throw. Second is Charlotte Wilson, still with 11.91 on her first throw. Abby Kohler of Manchester now in third with 11.75 on her fourth throw. In terms of the men's high jump, Joe Jansen, Kenneth Red, and Sean Woods have all cleared the 1.83 bar. You got 5 guys with more attempts to clear that. Men's pole vault, we're finally getting some attempts here. Andrew Wendt of Rose-Hulman cleared 3.4. Lincoln Flum of Rose-Hulman also 3.4. You've got 5 gentlemen who have not cleared it, have one more attempt, and then a lot of them that passed. The craziness here on this screen is that Colton Nanko of Rose-Hulman has passed all the way through to 4.6. So that's incredibly interesting. But again, this first heat of the women's mile taking place right now on your screen. A lot of noise coming over from the women's shot put. Let's see what we got. Oh, Abby Kohler is now in second. She just threw 11.99, which is a personal best for her. A lot of movement in the women's shot put. Men's high jump, Chris Barrow, second attempt, 1.83. Oh, so close. Matthew Armstrong of Manchester did clear it in his second attempt. Ethan Parsons just missed. His calves got it on the way down, so he did not advance from 1.83. 2 laps to go here. Now we got the bell lap for the women's mile in this first heat.
This is a first call for the men's 60-meter hurdle finals. First call men, 60-meter hurdle finals. Right click, save recap.
Anthony Lloyd of Hanover did clear the bar in 1.83 in his third attempt. As the finish of this first heat of the women's 1 mile, Sammy West comes in first with a personal best, 554.76. Crystal Cornwell Berea second, 601.41. Izzy Miklozic of Hanover third, 614.23. Chris Barrow of Mount St. Joseph with his third and final attempt at 1.83 in the high jump. You also see the second heat of the women's mile run. Oh, and he cleared it. Chris Barrow moves on. The second heat, 12 competitors. Chesney Miller, Manchester. Cecilia Eschman, Mount St. Joseph. Jocelyn Onstadt, Rose Holman. Casey Moore, Transylvania. Sarah Smith, Bluffton. Cleo Saltz, Earlham. Brianna Biddle, Rose Holman. Ayla Cashdollar, Manchester. Ava Egolf, Manchester. Madison Stone Street, Berea. Jennifer Guevara, Hanover. And Fiona Sodrell of Franklin. We are now at 1.86 in the men's high jump. Women's triple jump, Princess Robinson in first, 10.91. Earlham, personal best. Ariana Cooper currently in second, 10.12. And Samantha Stetzel of Manchester with her personal best of 9.88 in third from Manchester. About ready to have the awards for the women's 4x200 meter relay.
This is a second call for men. 60 meter relay. 75 men, 60
Bell lap here on the women's heat of the mile run. Heat 2 of 2. Unofficially, Jocelyn Onstott finished first in that heat. Chesney Miller of Manchester second. Ayla Cashdollar of Manchester third. Madison Stone Street of Berea fourth. Casey Moore of Transylvania fifth. Men's high jump at 1.86. We've only had one, Anthony Lloyd of Hanover, clear that bar. We're getting ready for the women's 4x200 meter relay medal ceremony. Good. Oh, Justin with the fumble. Sorry, I had to call him out on that. Here we go with the women's 4x200 meter relay medals. In third place is Transylvania at 1 minute 51 seconds. Williams, Pinckney, Maynard, Cox. First and second, both with season bests. Manchester coming in second. 1 minute 48.1 seconds. Minnick, Trula, Blakely, and Joshua. And your champions in the women's 4x200 meter relay, Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, 147.38. Adams, Hernandez, Semakula, and Schultz. And here in just a second, we'll have Justin Griffiths with an interview of the champions. And Justin is going to sing Queen's version of We Are the Champions to them, I believe is... I'm not sure Justin heard me say that, but... Got some high jump going on over here. Manchester just cleared the 1.83 bar. And we will send it to Justin in the Rose-Hulman 4x2 relay.
All right, I'm here with the 4x200 winners here in Rose-Hulman. What was the biggest thing for you guys being able to go ahead and extend your lead on Manchester?
We knew from the get-go that there were some tough teams in this heat, and we had to get out hard. I think each of us wanted to continue extending our lead and just make sure when we got that baton, we needed to get out hard and get that lead.
And what's up next for you guys going into the outdoor season?
to keep doing what we're doing. You know, we've been working hard this entire indoor season, so keeping that same momentum for outdoor, and we know we got it.
Congratulations, ladies, and back to you, Sean.
Thank you very much, Justin. He didn't sing for him. Oh man, I'm so disappointed. All right, up next, I believe we have the men's 60-meter hurdle finals. We will get you that lineup here in just a second. Here we go. Lane 1, Joe Johnson of Franklin. Lane 2, Chris Rennie of Manchester. Lane 3, Caleb Eldridge of Anderson. Lane 4, Quince Reese of Bluffton. Lane 5, Fred Fleming of Mount St. Joseph. Lane 6, William Fleck of Rose-Hulman. Lane 7, Spencer Cruz of Rose-Hulman. And Lane 8, Christian Sumner of Mount St. Joseph. Those are your finalists for the men's 60-meter hurdles. In the pole vault, Quinn Johnson of Rose-Hulman is in the lead, along with Garrett Isaacs of Anderson. Both cleared 3.55 in their first attempt. In the high jump, Anthony Lloyd, Joe Jansen, Chris Barrow, and Kenneth Red have all cleared 1.86 and are moving forward. Those are your final 4 in the men's high jump.
Same attitude. Oh. I said you had the same attitude, so.
Again, we're getting set for the men's 60-meter hurdles final. I love my dude from Hanover doing the high jump with glasses on. The spectacles, man. Respect the spectacles. Let's go. Anthony Lloyd, oh, the bar. Oh, it stays up at 1.89 for Anthony Lloyd. Here we go. Oh, Rose. Looks like Rose-Hulman. Well, let's see what we get here. William Fleck of Rose-Hulman, 8.41. Chris Rennie, Manchester, second, 8.52. Again, unofficial. Quince Reese of Bluffton, 8.83. Third. Fleck and Rennie, both with personal bests. Caleb Eldridge, fourth. Joe Johnson, fifth. So again, Fleck of Rose-Hulman, first. Rennie of Manchester, second. Reese of Bluffton, third in your 60-meter hurdle finals.
At this time, we need the top 3 finishers in the men's mile. Please report to the podium.
Men's mile awards coming up here soon. Red and Barrow both missed their first attempts at 1.89 in the men's high jump. Jansen is up now for Rose-Hulman. And I think we have the finals in the women's shot. We do. Madeline Hudnall of Mount St. Joseph with the victory in a personal best. Abby Kohler, Manchester, second. Charlotte Wilson of Manchester, third. All three personal bests. The women's 60-meter. I thought that was the hurdles, but we'll see.
We also need the top 3 finishers in the women's triple jump. Please report to the podium area.
Women's triple jump awards coming up as well. Things are moving right along here. Women's 60-meter hurdles. Although it says 60 meters in the timing thing, not 60-meter hurdles. So we shall see.
All right, at this time we turn your attention to the podium for the results for the men's mile.
Here are the results of the men's mile coming up.
In 7th place from Manchester, David Lacey. In 6th place from Rose Holman, Morgan Stratton. In 5th place from Hanover, Kyle Watson. In 4th place from Rose Holman, Zayden Jensen.
In 3rd place from the men's mile, John Grease from Rose Holman with a time of 4:25.61 personal best. And junior, 2nd place also from Rose Holman with another personal best, 4:23.54, Wyatt Starkey of Rose Holman. And your winner from Manchester with a winning time of 4:22.06, Gavin Byerly. You can see him stepping to the top right now. There is your winner of the men's mile. Justin will have him on board in just a second.
This is a third and final call for the women's 60-meter hurdle finals. Third and final call, women's 60-meter hurdle finals. Those women's hurdle finals will begin at 4:45 p.m. about 5 minutes from now.
And we'll go to Justin with the interview.
All right, I'm here with Gavin Byerly, the winner of the men's mile. What was your pacing like going into today?
So basically, I just wanted to follow whoever was in first place, just kind of chill with them until the last 400 and kick them. So.
And you're able to do so. You guys are falling behind a little bit, down 21 points to Rose Holman. You know, that's been a rivalry the last 3 or 4 years. What can you guys do as a team to close that gap a little bit on the men's side?
We just got to take it race by race, jump by jump. Throw by throw. So just got to execute and try to get as much points out of each race as possible.
Congratulations, and back to you, Sean.
Thank you, sir. And we will just jump right to the Women's Shot Put Awards. The top 3 all had personal bests, as well as the 5th place and 7th place finishers. 4th had a season best. So the top 8 places get points. So if you hear in the background, when they start with 8, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10 for points for your teams. So here we are in 3rd place from Manchester with, again, personal best 11.91, Charlotte Wilson. 2nd place, also from Manchester, with another personal best, 11.99, Abby Kohler. And your winner with another personal best, 12.5 from Mount St. Joseph, Madeline Hudnall. And we'll see if we'll get the interview or the 60 meters first, but we'll get one of the two.
All right, I'm here with Madeline Hudnall. You move into third place as a team behind Rose and Manchester, but being able to personal best here on your home turf, what does that mean to you?
It means everything. This season has been a lot for me. I'm battling a lot of injury right now, so to be able to produce a bunch of points for my team and to PR and get on the podium means a lot.
Especially this year, last year, being able to call yourself a conference champion again, and again, once being home, that has to feel great.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. My parents are here, everybody's here, and it's great to be on my home turf and here with all my people.
And what's your plans for the outdoor season?
Try to keep my arm attached as best I can. Staying healthy is my number one goal, but hopefully nationals again for javelin and see where everything else goes.
All right, thank you so much. Sean?
Thanks, Justin. They just gave out the awards for women's triple jump. Third place, the personal best 9.88 from Manchester, Samantha Stetzel, also the high jump champion. Second from Berea with a jump of 10.12. I had a brain freeze there. Ariana Cooper, and the winner from Earlham College, 10.91 personal best, Princess Robinson. And we will jump right back to Justin for that interview.
I'm here with the women's triple jump champion. What does it mean to you to be able to call yourself a conference champion here?
I'm not sure. I'm just really grateful, and just grateful and thankful for God, because I was been praying for this, and I had a PR today. So yeah, I'm just really thankful and grateful for this opportunity.
And again, you're able to personal best. What does that mean for you to be able to do so here in the conference championship, last meet of the indoor season?
It means a lot. It just really showed me, when I put my mind to something, that I can achieve it, and just don't have no doubt at all, and even if I messed up, still just go 100% at it and just keep God first, honestly.
All right, congratulations. Sean, back to you once more.
Thank you.
Thanks, Justin. As we get set for the women's 60-meter hurdles final, your competitors in lane 1 from Rose-Hulman, Narendra Semakula. In lane 2 from Rose-Hulman, Ainsley Coffey. Lane 3 from Anderson, Katie Rittberger. Lane 4, Mireya Guerrero, Manchester. Lane 5, Peyton Tan, Transylvania. 6, Hanover, Anna Stanfield. 7, Coco Truelove, Manchester. And 8, Rose-Hulman, Irene Lema Medueno. And we'll see what we get coming up here. Couldn't even get the names out fast enough. Man, got to get my... Unofficially, Mireya Guerrero of Manchester is the winner, 9.39. Peyton Tan of Transylvania, second, 9.68. Katie Rittberger of Anderson, third, 9.79. All three personal bests for those ladies. Let's see, the record was 8.9, so not quite there, but Manchester with more points via Miss Guerrero. Congratulations to her unofficially on her victory. in the 60-meter hurdles. Let's hop over to the men's high jump and see where we're at here. Anthony Lloyd was the only man to clear 1.89, and he is now on his third attempt at 1.95. So he is currently your champion. His personal best is 1.93. So this would definitely be a personal best if he was able to complete it. Pole vault, we have 3 gentlemen that have completed 3.7, cleared 3.7. Garrett Isaacs of Anderson, Hunter Isaacs of Anderson, Lincoln Flum of Rose-Hulman. Men's long jump, most of them have had their first jump, so we'll update you on that. But let's watch Anthony Lloyd here in his third attempt at a personal best. And he nailed it. Personal best for Anthony Lloyd of Hanover in the high jump. What a time to do it, as he will take first in the men's high jump. I believe we had the finals of the women's 60-meter hurdles. What's coming up next on the old track? Men's 400. Again, your finalists in the 60-meter hurdles: Narendra Samakula from Rose-Hulman, 9.39. Second, Ainsley Coffey of Rose-Hulman, 9.68. Third, Coco Truelove of Manchester, 9.79. Wait, I stand corrected. Sorry, my data is a little confused here. I apologize. We'll get it straightened out.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Hanover College. Founded in 1827, Hanover is Indiana's oldest private four-year college. Hanover is a nationally recognized liberal arts college with core strengths in the natural and life sciences, education, and business. This breathtaking 650-acre campus sits on a bluff above the Ohio River in Hanover, Indiana. Hanover's approach to the liberal arts allows students to combine their academic interests. Students can even design their own majors. Students have so many opportunities to try classes, clubs, and
We are back here at the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference Track and Field Indoor Championships. Joining me now, the Assistant Commissioner and Senior Woman Administrator, that sounds professional, Grace Schott. Thanks for joining us, Grace.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for being here today. We appreciate it.
We appreciate you all, too. How's it going with the medals? Getting them straight.
Trying to organize them is a lot. We got a lot of good medals to give out today because we got a lot of great competition, but it's a hassle to get them organized, but once we get them all laid out, we get them to the students, and that's what matters.
So I don't think enough people realize like all of the background that goes into putting on an event like this and all the different machinations of judges and officials in timing and everything. How long does it take for you to prepare for an event like this?
Well, we're really fortunate in our league that an event like this, MSJ handles a lot of the brunt work being the host, and it rotates every year, right? And so a lot of the officials' work and the physical labor of setting up team camps and the different areas have been done by the host institutions. We're really, really fortunate, really blessed on that front. So I come in this morning and we're in charge of just getting the medals, trophies, that part set up and make sure that everyone is set and good to go to have a great day of competition. But we can't thank our schools enough for the hard work they put into. Even MSJ did a nice little gift for our participants today. Like, you know, it's the little things that go a long way, and so we're really appreciative that we have some really great schools. All 10 of our schools are fantastic and want to give our student athletes that great experience, and they put on a show for sure.
And Jay trusts you enough to let you come here alone while he's down at basketball.
Well, I have some great help here with me today, so I can't say I'm alone.
The law firm of Grace and Grace?
The law firm of Grace and Grace. Grace Squared is what you can call us Squared if you really, really want to. But
no,
yeah.
I don't want the nerdy vibe going with that Squared. I kind of like the law firm. It sounds smarter.
Grace and Grace. I mean, that's.
Grace.
I might take that. Be careful. I might trademark it.
Should we shout out anybody particular from MSJ, or is that too much?
I mean, Blake is sitting right in front of me. He's always fantastic, but all of the administration is wonderful. Chuck Murray, Joe Sparhawk, Melanie Wagner, they're all fantastic. Athletic training staff, we're so grateful for all the work they put into this amazing weekend, and I wouldn't be able to do this solo without them. If I was just by myself running this event, even with Grace over here, we would not be able to do this solo. So shout out to them.
It would be more difficult for you to keep the backdrop for the awards up.
Yeah.
Upright.
Upright.
Without more help.
Without
right?
more help. I couldn't get it up straight without her help, for sure.
We got to shout out Grace. I'm trying to say this. Hedlick. All right. And you are with the NCAA?
Yes,
okay.
NCAA postgraduate intern for Division III.
Nice.
She is on the market after her internship is up, folks. So we're just saying, but she's wonderful. We're very grateful to have her, and she's incredible. So
I do have a close friend who actually works in the NCAA. And no big deal. You know, just basketball championships, women's softball, no big deal. Right? Like, anyway, we have a men's 400-meter heat, 1 of 5 going on right now. But again, Grace Schott, anything that you want to let people know about the heart of D3?
I mean, it's a special place. Grace came along with me today to help me, but I think she can attest to how much I've been talking about. This is so special. I mean, all 10 schools, we have coaches that go from one school to another. We have athletes that sit here and cheer each other on, hug each other, support each other. It's just a truly special place. There's nothing like it, and that's why we say we're the heart of D3, because we embrace that whole philosophy and we love each other, especially in the track area. It's a competition. They're competitive, but they also really love each other and support each other the whole way.
You know, it's been amazing in the time that I've been able to work with the Heartland Conference. A lot of people, general sports fans, don't hear or see much about D3, but I'm telling you, these athletes are legit.
They're incredible athletes, and you know what? They are incredible people first, and the amount of thank yous I get. You know, I don't do this job for appreciation by any means, but the amount of thank yous and how many people come up and just appreciate all the work that we put in. They're just great. They're just great people, and they're great students, but then they're incredible athletes. Some of the performances we've seen today, the records hit. I mean, we've just been talking.
How many records have been broken today already?
I know at least of 3 or 4. Yeah. So I know that we've at least had those, and I know a lot of people have shared they've done personal bests or school bests. And so, again, that's what we're here for, is to strive to make them have the best experience, but also strive to be their best. And it seems like they're succeeding today, which at the end of the day is all we ask for.
And let's not forget that they're student athletes.
Yeah.
And these these young men and women don't get athletic scholarships.
No, they do not. That is part of the philosophy of Division III, and that how I phrase it always is that we emphasize that they're people first, students second, and athletes third, and they embrace that in every aspect of their life.
But the question is, when those three that you just talked about, people first, is that how you treat Blake?
Yes. I
As
love
a person
Blake.
first?
As a person first. Ask him that same question. No, we have a good relationship. I can't ask for a better relationship with Blake, so we'll take that. He gives me a hard time, but that's what makes it fun. I wouldn't be able to do a full day without it.
Listen, you know, and Blake, I am fluent in sarcasm.
I love it.
It's my second language.
I have a magnet on my fridge that says that sarcasm is my second language, actually. So you and I can bond over that. Cause
I think mine says sarcasm is one of the many services I offer.
See?
Yeah.
Love it.
There you go.
Incredible. Well, I appreciate all that you do. I appreciate, SRN for being here. You all enhance to a different level when it comes to championships, and that's, again, what we're here to provide is for this athlete experience, and we do a pretty dang good job, if I have to say so for myself. So.
Yes, I would 100% agree with that for sure. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it.
Thank
Great.
you for having me.
Should we call her Gracie or no?
Gosh. I mean,
that
that throws me back to my childhood, so let's not.
Well, see,
maybe.
my favorite baseball player of all time is Mark Grace.
Okay.
And so we had a dog named Gracie.
Okay, so it's in terms of
But I
endearment
wouldn't.
for that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. We're good. So, there's the shots fired.
Well, thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Thanks for coming on.
Yes.
We got the second heat of the men's 400 meter going on right now. We'll save you for the end, Blake, when more people are watching. I did find it interesting, though, that Grace, for an audio interview, took off her glasses. I don't know. Did you notice that? So I'm busting her chops without her hearing me, but I just thought that was kind of funny. All right, let's get back to what we got going on here. Men's heat 2 of 5 in the 400 meter we got going on here. All right, we're ready for heat 3 of 5 here for the men's 400 meter. Brian Billingsley of Manchester, our Foxad Nyabuto of Berea, Stephen Scott of Franklin, and Austin Menifee of Franklin. I'll see if I can go down and see if I can get the other heats so far, since we were talking with Grace. There we go. Heat 1, Dylan Pratt of Anderson, 53.11. Russell Belohavlik of Franklin, 54.17. And Elijah Stiers of Anderson at 54.89. In Heat 2, Khalid Amadou of Franklin, 51.64, personal best. Devin Holman of Bluffton, 53.18. And Christian Sumner, Mount St. Joseph, 55.18, which then takes us to Heat 3 with 4 competitors, which we just talked about. Update on men's long jump. Joe Johnson in first, 6.06 from Franklin. Toby Zhao of Rose Holman, second, 5.81. Leroy Freeman, the third of Berea, 5.78. All right. Coming up, heat 4 of 5 in the men's 400 meter. Jalen Drummer of Berea, Ryan Fox of Manchester, Trevor Bush of Transylvania, and Glory Mazuba of Berea. I sincerely apologize if I am butchering names. It is not my intent. So I did not get a pronunciation guide. So there's that. Update men's long jump. Joe Johnson still in the lead, 6.06. The men's weight throw. After the first throw, Alex Trusty of Manchester in the lead, 13.42, but there's a ways to go in that. Men's pole vault. 2 men have cleared 3.85. Hunter Isaacs of Anderson and Colin Welsh of Rose-Hulman. A couple have passed quite a few, but here's this heat of the 400 meters. Gloria Muziba of Berea won that heat of the men's 400 meter. And that leads us to heat number 5. Delanta Crawford of Bluffton in lane 3. Emre Gune of Rose-Hulman in lane 4. Andrew Shields of Rose-Hulman in lane 5. And Kenneth Red of Manchester in lane 6. After 3 rounds in the men's long jump, Joe Johnson still in the lead. From Franklin, Toby Zhao of Rose-Hulman second, and Leroy Freeman of Berea third. The women's mile results just came in. No interview because they're multi-competitors here. Third place, Ayla Cashdollar from Manchester, 5:18.41. Second, Chesney Miller from Manchester, 5:11.03. And your winner, Jocelyn Onstop from Rose-Hulman, 5:06.41. Again, we won't have an interview with her because she has to whisk away to another event. But congratulations to Jocelyn. Andrew Shields of Rose-Hulman wins that heat 49.51, which is actually a new meet record. 49.66 Sutton Coleman from Rose-Hulman in 2012 was the previous record, but Andrew Shields just beat that. So there you go, another meet record broken like we were talking about, Grace. And now we get to the women's heat 1 of 4 in the 400 meter. Gabby Hansen of Rose-Hulman. Katarina, okay, I'm going to give this a shot. Let me read it a couple times first. Katarina Kovalevskaya of Berea and Emerson Pinger of Mount St. Joseph. We did have some action, it sounded like, over in the pole vault. We've had, again, 3 gentlemen clear 3.85. We've had some that have passed way off of that, but Hunter Isaacs of Indy Anderson, Colin Welsh of Rose-Hulman, and Alex Howard of Hanover all cleared 3.85. No change in the long jump. In the men's weight throw, 60-meter men's hurdle. We're going to, I believe, have the 60-meter hurdles for the men awards ceremony coming up here in just a second.
Supposed to be a sacrifice. There is no real rule behind it. I think after this one, I'm caught up on everything that's not on that current card. Because we took one before on that. But kind of clean up a little bit.
And this time we turn your attention to the podium for the results of the men's 60-meter hurdles.
All right, we have the men's 60-meter hurdles awards.
In 6th place from Mount St. Joseph, Kristen Sumner. In 5th place from Franklin, Joe Johnson. In 4th place from Anderson, Caleb Eldridge.
In 3rd place from Bluffton with a time of 8.83, Quincy Reese. Quincy Reese. 2nd place with a time of 8.52 from Manchester, Chris Rennie. And the winner, time of 8.41, personal best from Rose-Hulman, William Fleck. Congratulations to him. And hopefully we'll get an interview with our champion here in just a second with Justin. And we will pitch it to Justin.
I'm here with William Fleck, being able to personal best here and being conference champion as only a sophomore. What was your biggest thing heading into today to make you able to win?
Biggest thing, that's a great question. Biggest thing that helped me to win. I guess it's got to be those hurdle workouts, you know. I don't know where Spencer's probably back there somewhere. Logan, unfortunately, got food poisoning. But those two guys, you know, pushing me every practice. That's the reason I'm in this position to be here. You know, all of the indoor season leads up to this race. And, yeah, it's nice to run well at those other races, but this is the big one. So great to PR, season best, all that stuff. And great to come away with the conference championship.
And now you lead your rival Manchester by 27 points, about halfway into the. Take it you guys didn't know that.
I haven't looked all day.
Halfway into it, what? And you guys have a couple more events setting up there that you guys are favored in. What's your biggest takeaway about knowing now that you're up by 27?
We just got to keep rolling. We can't look at the score and say, oh, we're up by 27. We can let up, you know. 27 points can be gone in an instant, you know, especially with stuff like field events. You don't know how it can shake out. So we just got to keep the foot in the gas, and we'll be in a good spot.
All right, thank you so much. Sean, back to you.
First heat of the women's 400-meter dash going on right now. Again, Gabby Hansen, Katerina Kovalevskaya of Berea, and Emerson Pinger of Mount St. Joseph. And Kovalevskaya coming in first in this heat. We'll get the awards for the men's high jump here in just a second. Let's get some updates here. Pole vault, no changes there. Men's long jump, Joe Johnson still in the lead from Franklin. The men's weight throw, Alex Trusty in the lead with his second throw, 13.58. We're going to have the second heat here of the women's 400 meter. Ariel Riddle of Mount St. Joseph, Hannah Cox of Transylvania, and Jatazja Pinkney, I will get it, blah. Let me try that one more time. Jatazja Pinkney of Transylvania. And it looks like Hannah Cox of Transylvania will win this going away.
This is the first call for the men's 60-meter dash finals. First call for the men's 60-meter dash finals.
Heat 3 coming up. Men's 60-meter dash finals coming up soon. But we're going to head over to some more awards for the men's high jump. So heat 3 of the women's 400 meter, Naomi Hoover of Anderson, Alexandria Mast of Franklin, and Jocelyn Onstadt of Rose-Hulman, which is why we didn't interview her, because she was getting ready. Alexandria Mast in the lead in this heat 3 of the 400 meter. Oh, and overtaking her is Jocelyn Onstadt. Well, 60-meter hurdles final coming up first. Third place with a time of 9.78 from Manchester, Coco Truelove. In second place with a time of 9.68, Ainsley Coffey of Rose Holman. There's Coco Truelove right there. And Ainsley Coffey coming up. And in first place, also from Rose Holman, time 9.38. Narendra Semakula is your champion of the 60-meter hurdles in the HCAC Indoor Championships. Possibly the men's high jump as well? Or are we going to another? I think we're going to heat 4 of 4 for the women's 400 meter. Lane 3, Amari Francis. Lane 4, McKenna Bessler from Rose Holman. Amari Francis is from Manchester. Lane 5, Rose Talbert, Rose Holman. And lane 6, Olivia Sparks from Transylvania. That is your last of the 4 heats for the women's 400 meter. Update the men's weight throw. Caleb Pipes of Franklin now in first with a throw of 13.89. Alex Trusty in second, 13.58. Connor Etchison from Anderson in third, 12.32. Okay. This one's going to be close. Oh, Transy coming up. It's going to be close. Oh, Rose hangs on. Still got 2 more competitors to finish. And lastly, from Manchester, let's head to Justin with another champion interview.
All right, I'm here with the women's 60-meter hurdle champion. You guys now trail Manchester by only 7.5 points. Going into your next event, what's going to be your biggest mindset?
To just keep going, push hard, go fast. You know, if you try to think about everything else and everybody else all at once, you kind of get overwhelmed. But thinking about my race and going fast, going hard, and I know it'll be good.
Being able to become a champion here is always big, and able to help out your team is huge. What is your next step going towards the outdoor season?
To just keep pushing my team, keep working hard. We work really hard throughout the season and leading up to conference, so just keeping that mindset of the work we put in is the work we get out. So the harder we push, the harder and more positive results that we're going to get. So just keep pushing my team and myself as well.
All right, good luck in your next race. And Sean, it's back to you.
Thank you very much, Justin. We have the men's 60-meter finals, 60-meter dash finals. I will give you the lane assignments here. In lane 1, Dyrese Elliott of Franklin. Lane 2, Anthony Lloyd, men's high jump champion from Hanover. Lane 3, Diego Yun from Mount St. Joseph. Lane 4, Kyle Evers-Smith from Mount St. Joseph. Lane 5, Braden Wilkins from Franklin. Lane 6, Blaine Ison from Hanover. Lane 7, Brandon Bensuda from Hanover. And in Lane 8, Gentry Oliver from Manchester. Those are your 8 finalists for the men's 60-meter. We will have the men's high jump awards here. That could be interesting because the gentleman who won it is also in the men's 60-meter dash finals. Yeah, we haven't. A lot of guys passing. I'm going to hang on a second. I'm going to hop over there real quick. You are currently looking at the men's pole vault. As it stands now, Hunter Isaac has cleared 4 meters. Colin Welsh has cleared 4 meters. Alex Howard was not able to, but you've got 2 gentlemen, Colton Nanko of Rose-Hulman and Sean Woods of Hanover. Both have passed up. Sean Woods passed up to 4.25, and Colton Nanko passed to 4.6 meters. So we still have Isaacs and Welsh to bump up to the next level, which is 4.05. Got to be pretty confident in your abilities to pass all the way to that height of the bar. Again, we get the men's 60-meter finals coming up here in just a second. And when it's over, we can give our high jump champion a medal. All right, we had Colin Welsh, it looks like, of Rose-Hulman, as you just saw, cleared 4.05 meters in the pole vault. Looks like Hunter Isaacs of Anderson will be up next. He gets set and ready to go. Oh, he cleared it as well. Very nice, both gentlemen. Moving on. Give them time to raise the bar. But also, as we get set for the men's 60-meter finals. This is going to be fantastic. All right, I'm going to ask my producer, Ben Wood, here a question. Of the 8 guys, how many are going to run to the padding along the back wall? He says 6. That's what I was going to say, but I'll go 5. I'll go 5. Mm-hmm. You can see them preparing here. Oh. One of our other cameramen says 7. So we got 5, 6, 6, 7. Sorry. That annoys me. I don't know why I say that. I know. It is burned in my brain. Luckily, my sons are old enough that they don't participate in the 6-7 thing. So I only get it at school. For those of you that are unaware, I am a high school teacher in Fishers, Indiana. Hamilton Southeastern High School. Go Royals. While we're at it, too, I want to send some love to the Busby family. Haley I will continue to say is one of my current students. But Godspeed to her, and thankful that the Indiana legislation is the first step in passing the pink alert laws. So love on your kids and make sure they're safe online. They get the bar raised in the pole vault.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just about 2 minutes away from that running of the men's finals 60-meter dash. Here are your win assignments for the finals in the men's 60-meter dash in lane 1 from Franklin, DIII. In lane 2 from Hanover, Anthony Lloyd. In lane 3 from Manchester, Ginger Olive. In lane 4 from Hanover, Brandon Minnesota. In lane 5 from Hanover, Lane Ison. In lane 6 from Franklin, Brayden Wilkins. In lane 7 from St. Joseph, Kyle Smith. In lane 8 from
Let's look at some men's college basketball. Ooh. UConn with the tests. Louisville lost. Ooh. Kentucky took it to Vanderbilt. Those folks down in Transy, I'm sure, are excited about Kentucky basketball. In the Big Ten, Penn State beat Iowa, Northwestern beat Oregon, and Minnesota beat UCLA. Figures. Looks like we're going to have our first attempt at the pole vault in the next height, but we get the men's 60 meter. This is Hunter Isaacs from Anderson. Oh no, did not quite clear the bar. There's some buzz for the 60 meter. There's a lot of people hanging out, wanting to see who is the fastest man in the HCAC. You can see Jalen Hobbs, the current record holder, as we get set and ready to go. Looks like Hanover, I think it might have been Brandon Bensuda. We will get the results here in a second. Oh, Blaine Eisen, 6.89. Oh, 6/100ths of a second. Gentry Oliver, second, 6.93. Diego Yun of Mount St. Joseph, third. Oh, sorry, Brandon Bensuda was the winner. Blaine Eisen is fourth. Kyle Evers-Smith, fifth, and Braden Wilkins, sixth. Update women's basketball championship. Transylvania beat Franklin 85-51. Ooh. Hey. Men's tip-off is at 6. Transylvania plays Anderson. There you go. Brandon Bensuda of Hanover, your fastest man in the HCAC. Diego Yun finishes third with the personal best. The women's 60-meter finals coming up next. Your lane assignments: in lane 1 for Manchester, Sophie Minnick. Lane 2 for Manchester, Coco Truelove. Lane 3 for Manchester, Jayana Blakely. Lane 4 from Rose-Hulman, Rose Talbert. Lane 5 from Rose-Hulman, Alex Adams. Lane 6 from Rose-Hulman, the 60-meter hurdles champion, Narendra Samakala. In lane 7 from Mount St. Joseph, Sydney Williams. And lane 8 from Rose-Hulman, Ileana Hernandez. Hunter Isaacs has missed his first 2 tries at 4.1 in the pole vault. Men's long jump, Gentry Oliver in first place. James Kaunis in second, 6.48. Kenneth Redd from Manchester in third, 6.46. Men's weight throw, Caleb Pipes currently in the lead from Franklin, 13.89 in his third throw. Alex Trusty from Manchester second, and Connor Etchison from Anderson third. But here we go. Now, who is the fastest woman in the HCAC? Can Narendra Samakula double dip? Looks like Rose-Hulman, possibly Rose Talbot or Alex Adams. I'm not sure. I think they're going to say it's Alex Adams. 7.93, a personal best. Jayana Blakely, again, the unofficial, 8 flat in second. And we are going to go with Coco Truelove of Manchester in third, 8.07. We get the men's high jump finals right now coming to you. We can get a camera over there. In third for Mount St. Joseph, 1.86 meters, season best, Mount St. Joseph, Chris Barrow. In second place, a season best, 1.86 meter from Rose-Hulman, Joe Jansen. And your winner at a personal best, 1.95 meters, Anthony Lloyd of Hanover. And we will get him on an interview with Justin here in just a second. There are your medalists. Anthony Lloyd first, Joe Jansen second, Chris Barrow third. Anthony's a little tired because he just competed in the 100 or 60 meter final. There you go. Men's 800 meter coming up. And we will send it to Justin for an interview with Anthony Lloyd.
All right, I'm here with the high jump champion. Congratulations on being able to do that, and I'll let you catch your breath a little bit for the 60 meter dash. But what was the biggest mindset going into the high jump?
My focus was just mainly jumping straight up, jumping as high as I can, really. It took us a while to figure out my approach, but once we got it down, we could just focus on jumping, which is what I'm best at. So I think it worked out pretty well.
Yeah, able to call yourself a conference champion in your last year?
Yep.
Last year here is huge, and now able to add on 8th place finish in the 60 meter dash. What is next for you in the outdoor season?
Hopefully better than 8th place in the 100 meter dash, and hopefully again first in the high jump, and hopefully we can get something at least third in the 4x4. So, yeah.
Congratulations, and Sean, it's going to go back to you.
Thank you very much, Justin. As we get set for the first of 3 heats in the men's 800 meter, your lane assignment or your competitors. You've got Logan Wright of Mount St. Joseph, Bo Locknett of Franklin, Ryan Crakey of Anderson, Espoir Emmanuel of Franklin, Ian Taylor of Berea, Desire Itwato, I apologize again, from Berea, Zach Hood from Manchester, and Michael Pacheco from Earlham. Those are, again, the first 8 in the first of 3 heats of the 800 meter. Updating the men's pole vault, the 2 that are still competing without having passed to higher heights, Hunter Isaacs and Colin Welsh both did not clear 4.15, so they're going to try their second attempts here soon. Men's 400 meter. Gloria Mazuba with Berea in third, 51.41. Second place, Kenneth Red from Manchester, 49.86. In first place from Rose-Hulman, Andrew Shields with a time of 49.51 seconds. And we'll get an interview with him here in just a second with Justin. As there was the gun for the first 800-meter heat.
All right, I'm here with the 400-meter winner, able to extend your lead over Manchester to 21 points now. What was your biggest mindset heading into your race?
Just competing to the best of my ability and going out there and running as hard as I can.
And now you get to relax a little bit now and just enjoy your team as they continue to mount on this. You're coming off of back-to-back conference champions. What's your goal heading into trying to three-peat?
Well, obviously we want to win here, and just being able to do that with my team would be an amazing goal for all of us, I think.
All right, Sean, back to you.
Thank you very much, Justin. As, again, you are watching the first of 3 heats in the men's 800 meter. Interesting, Kenneth Red just got a medal, but he's going to head back to the long jump where he is currently in third. That first heat, Logan Wright of Mount St. Joseph in first, Desire Itwataho of Berea in second, and Bo Locknett of Franklin in third. Personal best for Itwataho of Berea at 2:12.43.
This is a second call for the women's 800-meter run. Second call, women's 800-meter run.
In the men's 800-meter second heat, we have John Behrens of Anderson, David Lacey of Manchester, Cole Brewer of Rose-Hulman, Charlie Stilpe of Hanover, Austin Gatewood of Berea, Anthony Gao of Earlham, Alex Taft of Mount St. Joseph, and Nathan Furnish of Franklin. While we're at it, Hunter Isaacs with his third and final attempt at 4.15 in the pole vault. And could not quite make it. Again, I don't think y'all realize that the number of these athletes that are competing in multiple events, multiple running events or multiple field events, it's pretty impressive. Last lap. Oh, Behrens is making a move. Behrens with the kick on the last lap is going to get him the victory in this heat. So unofficially we have Behrens first, Stolpe from Hanover second, Lacey from Manchester third in that heat. One more left in the 800 meters. By the way, Colin Welsh did advance. He did clear 4.15 in the pole vault, men's pole vault. So he is left with Colton Nonko and Sean Woods, who have passed to higher heights. And boy, this is like the Rose Holman Invitational this last heat. You've got 6 of 8 from Rose Holman. Manchester is Gavin Byerly, and Transylvania has Xander Harris, but the rest are from Rose Holman. Brady Socha, Alejandro Clark, Zayden Jensen, Connor Bodie, Elliot Brule, Morgan Stratton, and Wyatt Starkey. By the way, update in the men's long jump. Gentry Oliver currently in the lead at 6.89 of Manchester. James Kaunas of Rose Holman, 6.5. Second, and Kenneth Red of Manchester, third. Man, running fast is one thing, but running fast for that long is a completely different animal, and these guys are unbelievable. Byerly is just rolling. Big lead there for Gavin Byerly of Manchester, and there's the bell app. Looks like Byerly's going to cruise the rest of the way. And he comes to the finish line. .5696 unofficially for Gavin Byerly. He's first from Manchester. Alejandro Clark from Rose Holman, second. And Brady Socha from Rose Holman and third. And we'll have the women's 800 meters here to start in just a minute.
Campus. He signed up for one of my classes, and then he ended up as an English major. And now he actually has a master's in English, and it was all because that biology professor realized maybe he had a better fit somewhere else on campus. She walked him a few feet across the mall from the Science Center to the Academic Center, and we sat in my office and chatted, and it was the kind of thing we could do at a school like Manchester.
In 1926, the Sisterhood Charity created the first BSN program here at Mount St. Joseph University. The nursing major is special because it's supported by our other liberal arts programs and departments. Our success is their success. They really cheer for us.
We are very close and we all support each other, and we're also supported by other majors around campus, and they kind of recognize the difficulty of our classes and they support us in those.
Even though our program is small, we are still very innovative and creative in our thinking, our strategic planning, and our actions. We're very student focused and education focused.
As a student, I had an experience where I struggled on a test, and then on the next test I did extremely well, and my professor called me aside and she said, "I'm so proud of you, you did so well," and I just don't think that's an experience you would have at another school or in a larger setting.
The benefits of our BSN program is our 100% employment rate. Over the past 4 years, our students who graduate from this program have first-time licensure pass rates well above the national average.
And when you go out in the community and we're in our clinical settings, they know the name of Mount St. Joseph University and the type of nurses that it brings.
We are in the first of two heats of the women's 800-meter event. There are four women out there: Harper Mann of Transylvania, Andrea Madrigal of Franklin, Jackie Weber of Rose-Hulman, and Nika Davenport of Berea. Update in the men's long jump: Gentry Oliver in first, 6.89. James Kaunis of Rose-Hulman second, 6.50. And Kenneth Red of Manchester's third is 6.46. Pole vault: Sean Woods of Hanover cleared 4.3 in the pole vault. Though again, Colton Nanko of Rose-Hulman passed up to 4.6. Colin Welsh has one last shot at 4.3. And he had passed up until, he passed 4.2 and 4.25, but he did clear 4.15. Looks like Harper Mann of Transylvania is going to win this first heat, with Nika Davenport of Berea coming in second. Women's 400-meter finals awards coming up, but we've got a second heat in the women's 800-meter. This one has 9 young ladies: Jocelyn Onstad of Rose-Hulman, Chesney Miller of Manchester, Casey Moore of Transylvania, Ayla Cashdollar of Manchester, Kristen Fishley of Berea, Raiden Norris of Manchester, Naya Herbert of Earlham, Cecilia Eschman of Mount St. Joseph, and Libby Perkins of Transylvania.
This is the second call for the men's 200-meter dash. Second call men's 200-meter dash. On your marks.
I knew about that one.
Final lap, Jocelyn Onstadt with the lead. Quite the athlete, but we got us a race coming now as Manchester just passed. This one is exciting. Oh, it's a fight to the finish. It's and Onstadt's going to overtake her. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was a heck of a race. Unofficially, Jocelyn Onstadt 2:18.03, which would be a record, as well as Chesney Miller of Manchester 2:18.12. That's also broke the record of you see on Amberly Sorensen from 2024. So both first and second broke the meet record in that second heat. Outstanding. I think we're set for the women's 400-meter medals. I thought. You know, it's okay because Rose Talbert just broke her own meet record from last year to win it. So, you know. If you're going to break a record, might as well be your own. Ooh. Good old bracketology coming. One of my favorite times of year.
This is a third and final call for the men's 200-meter dash. Third and final call for men's 200-meter dash.
I need to see where they currently have my fighting a lineup. Oh, currently, look at that.
For the results of the women's 400-meter dash. In 8th place, from Rose Holman, McKenna Dessler. In 7th place, from Transylvania, Jataja Pinky. In 6th place, from Franklin, Alexandria Max.
Women's 400-meter finals. So they had to wait for a perfectly good reason. Finishing third with the time of 101.37, Jocelyn Onstadt, who just ran in the 800 meters. Second, 58.17 from Transylvania, Olivia Sparks. And breaking her own conference meet record from Rose Holman, Rose Talbert with 58.04.
All right, updated information here. And in first place, with a new conference record of 58.04 seconds from Rose Holman, Rose Talbot.
We'll get an interview here in just a second with Justin. And let's send it to Justin.
On your 400-meter dash win, and with yours and Jocelyn's first third finish, you now have overtaken Manchester in points and lead by 10.5 points. What was your mindset heading into this meet?
Heading into this meet or heading into this race?
Both.
Heading into this meet, you go out and you do your best. That's all you can ever do. You show up and you put forth all the effort you got. If you get second, if you get eighth, it doesn't matter because you know you've done your best.
And now for this race, what was your mindset heading into the championship?
Well, I don't know how much I can curse, but
No.
give them heck. You know, if anybody's going to win, you have to push and you have to give everything you can up into that finish line. And that's really all I came in with it, because if you come in and you're already beating yourself down, like, I don't know how I'm going to do, you're never going to do as well as you want to do. So you have to go in there and you have to believe that you can do better than you've ever done before and just go.
And this is your second closest time. I know you said you PR'd at ISU last year, but for a conference championship and to be able to do that, what does that mean to you?
I mean, part of it is I try and come into every meet like this is the last meet I get to run, because you never know when injuries are going to happen. And so coming in, knowing that after this, I get to have a bit of a break week, because we just finished finals at Rose Holman for our second quarter. Knowing that I get to have a little bit of break after the end of this meet really helps me just push and give everything I can, because if something hurts, I can take a little bit of time off afterwards.
All right, congratulations. Sean, back to you.
Thank you very much, Justin. Wow, that was pretty inspirational there. We get to our first of, are you ready? 7 heats in the men's 200-meter. This one with just 3 gentlemen, Jalen Hayes of Anderson, Jalen Jackson of Bluffton. They didn't have another Jalen. What? Daniel Taylor of Rose Holman. Those are your first 3 competitors in the men's 200-meter. A couple of updates. In the men's pole vault, Colton Nanko cleared 4.65 in his first attempt. Sean Woods of Hanover cleared 4.30 in his first attempt, but then passed and has missed twice at 4.65. In the men's long jump, Gentry Oliver still leads with 6.89 from his first jump. And in the men's weight throw, George Miles of Manchester leads with a throw of 16.58. We'll get ready, though, for this first trio in the 200-meter.
The next event on the track is the men's 200-meter dash. There are 7 heats of the men's 200-meter dash.
Stay put for these sets. John, get back to the track. I just turned my talk back.
60-meter.
See on the screen the record 22.28 from 2017 Cole Green of Transylvania. Again, first of 7 heats. And after this heat, we will get to the men's 60-meter dash awards.
All right, we did get our top 3 for the men's 60 over to the awards area. So at this time, please turn your attention to the podium for the results of the men's 60-meter dash final. In 8th place in Hanover, Anthony Lloyd.
All right, so the top 3 in the men's 60-meter dash. Third place with a personal best, 6.98 seconds from Mount St. Joseph, Diego Yun. In second place from Manchester, 6.93, Gentry Oliver. And the winner, 6.89 from Hanover College, Brandon Bensuda. Hopefully we'll be able to get an interview with Brandon and Justin in a second. Update on scores after 11 events of 17. In the men, Rose Holman currently in first with 131. Manchester second with 96. Hanover third with 60. Mount St. Joseph fourth. Franklin fifth. Projections have Rose Holman maintaining that lead. On the women's side, Rose Holman leads with 129. Manchester has 123.5. Transylvania has 47. But the projections have Manchester coming out on top. But again, folks, that's why they play the games. And we'll send it to Justin with the 60-meter, the fastest man in the HCAC.
I'm here with conference champion Brandon Bensuda in the 60-meter dash. What was your mindset heading into conference championship week?
So all week, first and foremost, I like to thank my mom and my Lord and Savior. So low-key all season, I haven't been doing the best, so I just knew it really matters at conference. So the conference came around, just the week of preparation, doing a lot of blocks, a lot of wickets, and just doing what I do best, just doing what I've been trained to do. So,
you know, you came so close to PRing. 6.88 is your personal best. What is your mindset heading into your outdoor season now?
Outdoor is going to be fun. I really like outdoor. I'm not really a 60 runner because I got top end speed, so I'm sure during outdoor I'll be sure to show something outdoor. So,
all right, congratulations, Brandon and Sean. Take over.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Thank you, Justin. We have a the second heat of the men's 200-meter. We have Brandon Ellison of Hanover, Layden Adair of Hanover, and Levi Campbell of Manchester. we have those three gentlemen. Pole vault update. Colton Nonco and Sean Woods both cleared 4.65. Nonco missed his first attempt from 4.85. In the men's long jump, Gentry Oliver still in the lead. And yes, the same Gentry Oliver that just finished second in the men's 60 meter. Looks like he's getting ready to run the 200 meters. So there you go. The weight throw, George Miles of Manchester still in first with a throw of 16.58. Antoine Cooper of Rolls-Holman second, 16.52. And Tommy Wilmoth, your shot put champion, in third with 16.16. Still anybody's meat. The women's 60-meter medalists got here. If we can load up really quick. Hey, women. No, that's not. We don't want the hurdles. We want the 60 meters. All right, Coco Truelove, third from Manchester, 8.07. Gianna Blakely, 8 seconds flat from Manchester. But the winner from Rose-Hulman with the personal best, 7.93. Alex Adams from Rose-Hulman. And I believe we will have an interview here with Justin in just a second.
All right, I'm here with Alex Adams. Alex, being able to personal best here at the conference championship, senior year last year. What does that really mean for you here?
It's really all I wanted to do today, and it really means that I could top off my indoor career with knowing that I did my best and I came here and I could just at least get one more PR. So it was a really good feeling crossing the line and looking up at the board and knowing I got one more PR. It felt like a really good race, so it was just really good way to end the indoor career.
7 milliseconds difference between you and second place, and especially since it's a rival in Manchester. What does that mean now that you get to end your indoor career with that type of bragging rights?
Well, I knew it was going to be a tough race with Coco and Jayana. They're really great sprinters, so I really knew I needed to run my best in this race. And I knew at the end of the day, our points are going to be really close, so knowing that I could get 10 points for us, score some good points for our team score was really awesome. So good way to top off the 60 sprints.
And now what's your mindset heading into the outdoor portion of the season?
Definitely going into outdoor, I really want to keep up that PR streak, really keep pushing myself every day, really keep working on my blocks. I feel like I've progressed a lot on that, so really keep the momentum going for there.
All right, congratulations. And let's go ahead and head to the fifth heat of the men's 200 meter.
Sorry, got a few heats there going on in terms of the men's 200 meter. We get set for heat 7. We'll see what's going on here. By the way, Colton Nonco, I believe, just set an HCAC record, 4.85 meters in the men's pole vault. So this last heat for the 200 meters, Aaron Drury of Earlham, Kingston Duggan of Hanover, Diego Young of Mount St. Joseph, and Andrew Shields of Rose-Hulman. Yes, you are hearing many of these names over and over again because, again, they all compete in a ton of events. So kudos to them. So, again, Colton Nonco cleared 4.85. He has secured the title. He's trying now at 4.97. Let's look at 4.82 is the men's record, which he has now surpassed. Last heat, men's 200 meter. See how this goes. Diego Yu of Mount St. Joseph was a 60-meter guy. He is rolling here. And he's flying again. .1, which is a new conference record. The 200-meter record before was Cole Green, Transylvania 2017, 2.28. Unofficially, Diego Yoon, 22.1. Getting set for another awards. Men's 800 meter. A lot of points for Rose-Hulman in this men's 800 meter. However, they didn't get the big 10 points because that goes to Manchester. Finishing in third, time of 158.44 from Rose-Hulman, Brady Socha. Finishing second also from Rose-Hulman, 158.11, a season best, Alejandro Clark. But your winner, 156.96 from Manchester, Gavin Byerly. And we'll get a interview here in just a second as you see the awards there. And we send it over to Justin.
I'm here with the 800-meter winner, and Manchester falling a little bit behind right now, but you still got plenty of events to make it up. What was your mindset in going into this race?
It was just to win it, to get as much points as possible for the team, and just dominate it. So,
and able to do so, and able to help your team down by 35. But again, few events left that you guys are favored to win. What is your coaching staff telling you guys heading into the last few events?
For the 3K, we just got to focus lap by lap, just compete with the Rose runners around us, and just compete our asses off here. So.
And the biggest one with the 3K is without Enrique Salazar from last year. What has his absence meant to this team and trying to bounce back and try to repeat as champions?
We definitely lost some leadership, but I've tried to take his shoes and lead this team as much as possible here. So
Oh, you have so far, but long way to go, but still a lot to make up, and you can do it. So, Sean, let's go ahead and head over to you in the women's 200 meter.
Thank you very much, Justin. As you can see, that is Colton Nonco. You can see the pole vault. He just made his latest attempt at a even better record in the men's pole vault, 4.97. However, he did clear 4.85, which is a new meet record. All right, first of 5 heats in the women's 200 meters. We got 3 competitors in this one. Olivia Forte of Mount St. Joseph, Alexandria Mast of Franklin, and Coco Truelove of Manchester. You are looking at the men's weight throw as it currently stands. Oh, it's women. Oh, the men must have finished then. They must be practicing. The men, as of they had just finished the 6th round. George Miles of Manchester in the lead, 16.58. So that may be over. Antoine Cooper, 16.52 from Rose Holman, both in their first throw. And Tommy Wilmoss is the shot put champion, third, 16.16. So I think the women are getting ready to go here next. Men's pole vault, Colton Nonco is your champion. And then we have the first of 5 200-meter relays for the women. A little bit of a break here. Again, many thanks to all of the officials and the coaches and the medical staffs, and obviously Blake Watson and everyone here at Mount St. Joseph. Fantastic job in this event so far. And we've got the men's basketball coming up on the sister station here in about, I think it started at 6, did it not? It did. It's about 38 minutes in, so they're well into the first half of the men's basketball championship. See if we can get you an updated score. With 35 seconds to go in the first half, Transy leads Anderson 44-41. Again, Transy women rolled to the women's title earlier today. I think it's safe to say Transy women are a juggernaut. All right, I think we're getting ready to go to the podium for some more awards. The women's 800-meter awards taking place now. In third place with a season best 2:21.59, Kristen Fishley from Berea. Second place with a personal best 2:18.12 for Manchester, Chesney Miller. And then the all-around athlete from Rose Holman, Jocelyn Onstadt, the winner, 2:18.03. Another meet record. Well, this must be a fast track because there are lots of new conference meet records being broken today. We'll give Jocelyn a second here, and she'll get another interview with our main man, Justin Griffiths. All right, let's send it to Justin.
All right, I'm here with a couple of conference championships now under your belt and a third-place finish. Heading into this event, what was your biggest mindset?
Go with the strategy I have and run my race.
What does it mean to you to now finish first, third, and first in your three events here in the conference championships?
Came in with a game plan, going well so far. So
you guys lead by about 7.5 points with about 5 events left to go. What has your coaches kind of gone into you guys about trying to finish out strong?
Going with the philosophy, we're tied. We're tied at all times. We got to win.
Thank you so much. Sean, back to you.
Thank you so much, Justin. Boy, she is just like cut and dry. Boom. This is what it is. Love that. All right. We are about set for the first heat of the women's 200 meters. Again, 5 heats. And, oh boy, looking behind us, Rose Holman kind of overtook the long jump area, or the high jump area, because it's over. Smart move by them. Spread out a little bit, although probably not as comfy as the turf, but this is a really cool facility. It's kind of a wellness center when college is in session during the days when there's not track and field going on, so very cool place. Uh-oh, 7 p.m. for refreshments. I see producer Ben heading for the energy drink right now. I didn't bring any. Oh, no. I'll make it, I think. Pure adrenaline. Yes. I'm sure Blake probably wouldn't provide any in hospitality. My heart might explode. The ones that all that Mountain Dew that man drinks. It is 0 sugar, but still. Like the caffeine, that actually might make my head explode. But I think we're going to get a 200 meter here in a second. Cameraman's working over those peanut butter pretzels. Gotta have the protein to hold the camera up all day. Oh, there's my favorite Grace. Ben, you got to do what you do to feel young when you're an old fart like me. Hang out with the young kids. They'll keep you young for sure.
Men's long jump medals either right now or at the end of this year.
Go ahead and cram in the results of the men's long jump because they are ready. Turn your attention to the podium. In 8th place from Mount St. Joseph, Deshaun Ritchie. In 7th place from Earl, Logan Brown. In 6th place from Rose Holman, Bryce Chen. In 5th place from Maria.
We got men's long jump awards coming up here. Third in 6.52 meters for Manchester, Kenneth Redd. In second place, the triple jump winner at 6.53 in the long jump from Rose Holman, James Kaunis. And the winner, also a sprinter, with a time of 6.89 from Manchester, Gentry Oliver.
And in first place with a winning jump of 6.89 meters from Manchester, Gentry Oliver.
And we get set for this first heat of the women's 200 meter. Quick update on 15 of 17 events scored for the men. Rose Holman in first with 182, Manchester second with 141, Hanover third, 78. On the women's side, 12 of 17 events. Rose Holman in first, 129, Manchester second, 123.5, and Transylvania third at 47. Still very, very close for the women. Projected Manchester win, but we'll see. Close race here in this first 200 meter. It is very close, all three of them. Looks like Franklin's going to come out on top. Alexandria Mast wins that heat. And we will send it to Justin with our long jump winner.
I am here with the men's long jump champion. What was your mindset heading into this event?
I was just trying to stay grounded. I knew it was going to be a long day today with a lot of different events, so I just wanted to stay grounded and present in the competition, do what I could in the moment to be able to execute the best jump I could.
First gold medal of the day, and you just finished the 200 meter on the men's side. What else do you have planned for this, and what is your plans for the outdoor portion of the season?
The rest of the night, I'm just going to support my teammates, see if we can come away with the conference championship. Then outdoor, do the same thing. Just stay grounded, stay present with the training, put my faith in God, and do everything I can to come away with the best result possible for the team.
All right, congratulations. Sean, back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Justin. And we're going to heat 2 of the women's 200 meter. Lane 3, Grace Tincher from Franklin. Lane 4, Alexandria Hampton of Berea. Lane 5, Hannah Cox of Transylvania. And Lane 5, Narendra Samakula of Rose Holman. Few events left. Doesn't seem like it's been a long day, but it has been a long day. A lot of stuff going on. But constant action. Looks like it's going to be another close one. Coming around this turn. You can hear one of the Rose Holman sprint coaches. Oh, Transy and Rose at the wire. Oh, it looks like Transy got it. Hannah Cox. We'll see what the unofficial times are. Hannah Cox, 27.37. Oh, wow. They have 27.37 for both Hannah Cox and Narendra Samakala. So, serious photo finish there. May have to go to hundredths of seconds. Holy smokes. That is Samakala's season best. All right, Heat 3. Lane 3, Cheyenne Middleton of Transylvania. Lane 4, Ella Schultz of Rose-Hulman. Lane 5, Sophie Minnick of Manchester. And Lane 6, Katerina Kovalevskaya of Berea. Now, Kovalevskaya, I think, has already placed here at the championships. We'll see what she does in this heat. Oh, she's coming. Oh, no. Manchester, Sophie Minnick. .88. We'll get the men's weight throw finalists here for you, medalists here in a second. Holy cow, this dude's carrying like 10 pizzas. Pole vault finalists coming up as well. Good Lord, Rose-Hulman just brought in about 20 pizzas. That's hilarious. All right, next heat in the women's 200 meter. Lily Areola of Berea, Jayana Blakely of Manchester, Alex Adams of Rose-Hulman, and Ileana Hernandez of Rose-Hulman. Again, I believe Alex Adams won the 60-meter dash, if I'm not mistaken. We'll probably get to those awards after this heat. As you can see, the current conference record was set by Kaimia Blair last year from Berea, 25.56. Alex Adams wins that heat as well, 26.84. And we'll head to the podium for some more awards. I think we're doing pole vault and weight throw, men's weight throw. I'm not sure which one is first. Good Lord Almighty, that's all Rose Holman. I swear that's at least 40 pizzas. Holy cow. And more still coming. This is unbelievable. I'd have liked to have been that delivery driver. Men's weight throw. Here we go. In third place, he was your champion in the shot put. He has a personal best in the weight throw, 16.16 meters from Hanover, Tommy Wilmuth. In second place with 16.52 throw from Rose Holman, Antoine Cooper. And your winner with a throw of 16.58 from Manchester, George Miles. See if we can get him for an interview here with Justin. Okay, yeah, we will get this heat in first. Amani Bird of Franklin, Sydney Williams of Mount St. Joseph, Rose Talbert of Rose Holman, and Olivia Sparks of Transylvania in this, the fifth of 5 heats in the women's 200 meter. Although I'm only seeing 3 ladies when they have 4 listed, but we'll just go with it. Ooh, we got a race. Oh, it looks like Transy's going to beat Rose Talbert. And Olivia Sparks wins that heat, 25.34. Which, if that is official, if that becomes official, that is a new conference record. You see the sign there. But let's go talk to Justin and the men's weight throw champion.
All right, I have the men's weight throwing champion here. What were you? Your coach is obviously super excited for you, able to get 10 points on the board, still trailing Rose by about 45 or so. What were you able to do to get gold here today?
I just thought about letting my teammates down. They didn't want to let them down, so I figured I just had to give them all and throw as far as I could.
Close to being a personal best for you. What is your focus now going to the outdoor portion of your season?
Just focusing on technique, staying consistent, and just taking care of my body.
Only being a sophomore and able to win the HCAC championship in weight throw this year, how does that really feel for you?
It feels good. Last year, my freshman year, came up short, got 4th. This year, I came in with a different mindset and was able to accomplish something great today.
Congratulations. Sean, back to you.
Thank you, sir. We get set for the first heat of, I guess, hang on. We got more awards for the men's pole vault. As coming in third from Rose Holman with the jump. I guess, pole vault. 4.15 meters from Rose Holman, Colin Welsh. Second place, 4.65 meters from Hanover, Sean Woods. And with a new meet record, 4.85 meters from Rose Holman, Colton Nanko. Women's long jump currently in flight 1. So we'll see how that goes from there. But we'll have the men's 3,000 meter heats.
At this time, we need the top 3 finishers.
Men's 200 meter awards.
Once again, we're looking for the top 3 finishers in the men's 200 meter dash. Please report to the podium area.
We'll head to Justin for an interview with the pole vault champion, Colton Nanko.
I'm here with the pole vault champion on the men's side. You get Rose Holman as a team pretty much dominated that event going into it. You also personal best. What was your biggest thing going into today?
Just staying ready. I mean, I sat around all day, so I was hoping to just kind of stay warm all day. Everybody did a great job, did what we were looking to do, take some points, win the event. Not the best end goal. I mean, I did win, but I was looking to go to nationals, but there is always next season. So.
Yeah, you said staying ready. It's now 7 o'clock. We started this 6 hours ago.
Yeah.
How does that really affect your mind, having to sit around, wait for about 5 hours or so to compete, then wait that half hour for the protests to be able to call yourself HCAC champion?
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy, but it's kind of like you're not quite in the zone yet once you start warming up. But then, like, the second time you know you're about to go, you start getting in the zone. So it's more of just kind of keeping your body in the right spot and making sure you listen to your body, keep staying warmed up. You don't want to get on there cold and pull something. So
heading into the outdoor portion of the season, as your mind goes there, what can you adjust to continue to win on the outdoor side?
It's just keep going to practice, keep pressing through. I mean, there's a lot of technical stuff I could say, but I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't understand it. So just keep working, honestly. It's a rep game. It's more reps, the merrier.
All right. Congratulations, Sean. Back to you.
Thank you, Justin. We'll eventually get to the men's 200-meter podium here in a little bit, but it looks like we're going to have a 3,000-meter heat. Start with a lot of competitors. A lot of these guys competed in the first event, the 5,000. All right, here are your competitors. George Thacker, Transylvania. Henry Bowman, Mount St. Joseph. Levi Call, Earlham. Kyle Kuntz, Anderson. Kyle Corbin, Anderson. David Stansberry, Anderson. Jacob Miller, Hanover. Taiki Ogawa, Berea. And Finnegan Adams from Franklin. That is heat 1 of 2 in the 3,000 meters.
Diego Young from Mount St. Joseph University, please report to the podium area. Andrew Shields from Rose Holman, please report correction. Yes, Andrew Shields from Rose Holman, please report to the podium area.
$14 laps to go. As I think we are set for the men's 200-meter medal ceremonies. All right, finishing in third place with a time of 22.46 from Manchester, Kenneth Redd. Finishing in second with a time of 22.42 from Rose Holman, Andrew Shields. And the winner from Mount St. Joseph with what, if my math is correct, a new meet record at 22.10, Diego Young of Mount St. Joseph. Again, we got the cameras on the ongoing race in the men's 3,000, but hopefully we'll get an interview with Diego Young here in just a second with Justin. Diego Yoon. I think we will not have an interview as we don't have a camera quite ready while this race is taking place. Still 10 laps to go. All right, we will get an audio interview with the 200-meter champion. Let's send it to Justin.
All right, I'm here with Diego Yoon, being able to win here on your home turf, being able to pull out first place. What was the biggest thing for you here?
I mean, always Jesus Christ first. And Ecclesiastes 1:14, I apologize. I've witnessed everything under the sun. It is all meaningless, like chasing the wind. I mean, I win today, but just honor the Father through everything. Just winning and all these things. Matthew 6:19, do not store up treasures for yourselves here on earth where moth and vermin destroy and where thieves break in and steal. So just looking for eternal things rather than like a medal today doesn't mean it much. I'm just happy to make my Father proud.
Yeah, I mean, that obviously all of that stuff is amazing, but being able to not only PB tonight, but also set an HCAC record, you have to take a little bit of pride in that.
No, sir, no pride. I'm nothing. I'm nothing without Christ. He made me to who I was. I mean, without him, I wouldn't even be here where I stood. I wouldn't have had the power to come out here and run. I just put my faith in him, and I just I'm thankful. I'm so grateful to be here and be healthy.
Now that you turn to the outdoor portion of the season, obviously health is going to be the biggest thing for you. What else can we expect from you?
Just expect me to just try my best and just take every day as it is. I'm just grateful for every day. So just ready for that.
That is Diego Yoon, the most humble champion of the HCAC tournament so far. Sean, it's your call.
Thank you very much. Very inspirational there from Diego. Some updates while we're waiting on the finish of this men's 3,000-meter Heat 1. In the women's long jump, currently in the lead, Olivia Maynard of Transylvania, 4.79. Amelia Adams, second from Bluffton, 4.64. Ella Schultz, third from Rose-Hulman, 4.44. In the women's weight throw, currently Sierra Snowden from Rose-Hulman, 13.43 with her personal best, leading. From Hanover, Cheyenne Leslie with also a personal best, 12.69. And third with a personal best from Berea at 11.09, Tamaria Jackson. And we'll get back focused, on this men's 3,000 meter. And you see the conference record set by Enrique Salazar 2 years ago. We'll see what happens. 5 laps to go.
This is the first call for the women's 3,000-meter run. First call, women's 3,000-meter run. That women's 3,000-meter run can check in with the clerks at the table under the scoreboard.
So heat 1 of the men's 3,000 meters, unofficially David Stansberry of Anderson first, 9:29.18. Jacob Miller second from Hanover, 9:39.77. And Taiki Ogawa of Berea, 9:39.83 in third. I have it on good authority, Ben, that the Rose-Hulman team ordered 60 pizzas from Domino's. I did. You know, we never counted how many people hit the pads on the 60-meter. Oh, okay. None of us were right then. All right, the second heat of the men's 3,000 meter loaded. We've got Gavin Byerly of Manchester, Sam Rinker, Rose-Hulman, Joshua Poley, I think it's Poley, who won the 5,000 meter from Rose-Hulman, Brendan Oden, Manchester, John Grease, Rose-Hulman, William Hirsch, Franklin, Connor Watson, Hanover, Chase Collins, Rose-Hulman, Darius Osborne, Manchester, Ben Tuckus, Chris Lynn, Ethan Angersbach, all from Rose-Hulman, Colin Kistler from Hanover, Eduardo Del Rosal from Rose-Hulman, Logan Ferris, Manchester, and Jonah Decker of Franklin. Women's 200-meter medal ceremony coming up. Letting this heat of the 3,000 meter pass before they hit the top three. And we will start with a 26.84. Rose Holman's Alex Adams in third. In second, also from Rose Holman with a time of 25.8 is Rose Talbert. And with the winning time, a season best 25.34 from Transylvania, Olivia Sparks. We should get an interview from Justin here in just a second.
This is a second call for the women's 3,000 meter run. Second call women's 3,000 meter run.
Eight laps to go in this heat here. And we will send it over to Justin for the interview.
Women's 100 meter winner, setting a meet record on the indoor portion of the season, now turning to your focus on the outdoor. What is your biggest adjustment going to have to be?
I think definitely my start working on becoming more efficient out of the blocks.
Putting Transy into third place ahead of the mount, but still behind. Finishing strong here in the indoor portion. What do you hope to build on for next season?
I think we've got a lot of really great momentum right now. I'm having a great time out here competing with my teammates, so I think just kind of keeping that sense of teamwork and competitive spirit up is going to be what we do going forward.
All right, Olivia, thank you so much. Sean, take it away.
Three laps to go for your leaders. Bell lap. For your leaders, it looks like Byerly's back in first over Poley from Rose. Man, Byerly with the kick. Man, he just left everybody in the dust. Your 5,000 meter winner, Joshua Poley, finishes second. Grease third for Rose. Well, 8:47.87 for Gavin Byerly. And we got the women's coming up next, and a couple of 4x400 relays, and it's awards time. Unofficially, those top three from this heat are the top three in the event. Women's long jump, Olivia Maynard from Transylvania still in the lead. Amelia Adams of Bluffton, second. Jayana Blakely, third from Manchester. The weight throw update, they're just starting. Flight 2 has just begun. And so Abby Kohler of Manchester currently in the lead. There is the weight throw. Oh, that's a foul. I can't see. Where's the long jump at? It's way back there in the corner. I got you. The opposite corner. Yes, the women's long jump is currently going on. Again, like to thank Blake Watson and everybody at Mount St. Joseph for their hospitality here at the event. Also, the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Jay Jones, Grace Schott, they've been fantastic as well. Our cameraman, John Lester, Daniel Thacker. And then we've got Big Ben Wood producing, Justin Griffiths with the sideline reporting, and then some gooberhead guy talking way too much all day. That would be me. All right, 2 heats for the women's 3,000 meter. In heat number 1, Livia Salo from Anderson, Anna Walpole, Anderson, Summer Kite, Rose Holman, Maggie Simmons, Transylvania, Elise Wilson, Hanover, Hattie Harlow, Anderson, Gisela Grandy, Berea, and E. Chambers from Berea. That is your first heat in the women's 3,000 meters.
very soon. If you do find yourself heading towards the exit, please make sure you look around your seating area. Make sure you're not leaving anything behind. And if you would be so kind as to pick up any trash you find laying around, and then toss that in the waste cans on your way toward the door, it would be very much appreciated. Thank you.
$11 laps to go in this first heat of the women's 3,000 meter. Update, 11 seconds left in the men's basketball championship. Transy is beating Anderson 91-79. So it looks like a clean sweep for the Transy men and women in basketball.
At this time, I'd like to ask the top three finishers in the men's 3,000 meter run, please report to the podium area. Once again, top three finishers in the men's 3,000 meter run, please report to the podium area.
Getting set for the men's 3,000 meter medal ceremony. Still 7 laps to go for this first heat of the women's. 6 laps to go. Oh, Anderson has taken over the lead from Berea. Still got some women's throw and women's long jump going on. Currently in the women's long jump, Grace Tincher in the lead at 5.47. Issa Sloan of Earlham second and Olivia Maynard of Transy third. In the weight throw, Katrina Sojor of Manchester first, Abby Kohler of Manchester second, and Asia Branch of Mount St. Joseph third. That's currently as they stand. All right, here are your medalists in the men's 3,000 meter run. I don't believe we'll have a camera on them, but it's quite all right. Finishing in third with a time of 9 minutes, 9:00.45, John Grease. Finishing in second, 8:55.7 from Rose Holman. He did win the 5,000 meters. Joshua Poley, and your winner with the time of 8:47.87 from Manchester, Gavin Byerly. Get an interview with Gavin here in a second. As soon as the pictures get taken. As Gavin is heading over to Justin Griffiths. And we will send it to Justin for the interview.
All right, I'm here with the 3,000 winner. Man, we just talked, too.
Yeah, we did.
So your coach is one of the more animated ones out here tonight, and especially this late in the evening. It is amazing that he has this much energy. How did he kind of translate that into his message to you heading into that 3,000?
Well, this is the last event of the day, so he said go out there and, give it all you got. I mean, this is the last race. Compete with Rose as hard as you can. Yeah, just all out competitive.
I was going to say you did your best and your teammates tried their best, but it looks like Rose is going to come away with the championship up by 50 points with only a couple of events left. But, again, turning now to the outdoor, what's your biggest goals?
For outdoor, it's just, compete as hard as I can. Obviously, I'll be looking forward to conference. In the 815 3K steeple. Looking forward to the steeplechase, and hopefully I can make a run for nationals come outdoor. So.
All right, congratulations. Sean, back to you.
Thank you, Justin.
Thank you, man.
Is this your last year, dude?
As we've got the first heat coming in the women's 3,000 meter. And we'll get some times on that as we got a huge second heat coming, although All right, so looks like Elise Wilson of Hanover took that one in 11:43.77. But we will head now to the first heat still on the monitor for me. You can see the record 10:13.94. Stood for 12 years. That's pretty good. All right, so take that back. Hattie Harlow of Anderson came in first, 11:42.12. Elise Wilson was second, 11:43.83, and Anna Walpole third, 11:50.18. So we get set for the second of two heats. Grace Tincher still leading the women's long jump, and Katrina Sojor still leading the women's weight throw. Okay. Here is the competitors, 16 of them in this heat. Ella Detjen from Transylvania, Chesney Miller, Manchester, Ayla Cashdaller, Manchester, Callie Swegman, Hanover, Brianna Biddle, Rose Holman, Madison Stone Street, Berea, Amanda Zerhusen, Mount St. Joseph, Ava Egolf, Manchester, Lenny Roberts, Hanover, Cleo Saltz, Earlham, Riley Stephanie, Manchester, Sarah Smith, Bluffton, Wynn Wellington, Franklin, Caden Fox, Manchester, Addison Ebert, Manchester, and Ariana Scheckler from Franklin. Let's just say that these events matter because the current projections have Manchester to end with 166.5 and Rose with 161, but currently Rose Holman has 148 and Manchester has 128.5. Okay.
Okay.
I think we just had a big weight throw. No. Maybe, maybe not. So, Justin, it's been a long day. We got the women's 3,000 meter going on, the women's long jump, and the women's weight throw, and then all we have left are the 4x400s. Yeah.
Well, and again, we kind of expected this. We knew this was going to be a long day coming into it, but the biggest thing is that the biggest surprise for me was how much Rose has dominated on the men's side of things, being up by about 50 points, I think.
205 to 156.
Yeah, so, 49-point victory when the last 3 years it's come down to the 4x4 in the last couple of years. So
it may come down to the 4x4 for the women because
yes.
I mean there's still a 20-point difference, but projections have Manchester, who's down 20 points, to slightly edge out Rose Holman, so that could be close.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting for that 4x4.
And you've got some runners out here in the 3,000 meters for the women. You know, Ella Detjen won the 5,000. Amanda Zerhusen of Mount St. Joseph, she's done great so far. She's been on the podium as well. So I'm thoroughly impressed with how many of these athletes are competing in multiple events.
Yeah, and I mean that's the fun I guess I gotta have throughout the night was to see some regular faces and then being able to go off of that.
Perfect example. Guess who's leading the long jump? Grace Tincher.
Okay.
Sprinter, and she won the high jump from Franklin, you know. Women's weight throw. Katrina Sojor, she was close in the shot, and Abby Kohler was there in the shot. Madeline Hudnall's right there. She won the shot. You know, so it's just pretty crazy how committed these student athletes are to competing in so many events and training and being on point. And we're not talking like this isn't like Sisters of the Blind schools. And
Right.
No offense. Like these, I mean, you talk about the Rose Holmans and the Franklins and the Hanovers and the Trains. Like these are really top-notch schools.
Yeah, and definitely on the academic sides, but on the athletic sides, I mean, we talk about Rose not only in track and field, but in previous years we've had them great for football, great for soccer on both the men's and women's side. Transy, my goodness, Transy just swept the basketball championships tonight, so that is huge for them. And I believe the women just came off of a national championship for Transy.
That's a great question. I know. Well, they're
a powerhouse.
They're dominant. Yeah.
If it wasn't last year, it's been the last couple of years that Transy has made a deep run in that national tournament. And
24-4 this year.
Yeah, I mean
overall, I mean no biggie, right?
Yeah, just 24-4, being able to be top competition all year, and then against a Franklin team where you split the season series, able to come out and dominate that game from tip to horn.
They lost to Trine in the playoffs last year in overtime.
Okay.
It may have been 23-24.
I was going to say, I thought I remembered seeing.
No, they lost in the Final Four to NYU.
Okay, that's what it was. I knew they made a deep run.
I thought
a couple years ago.
Yeah, because their coach left. No, they won it in 22-23.
That's it.
They beat Christopher Newport University in Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, 22-23. We're talking 3 years ago, and now.
Oh yeah, I mean just
they're losing their head coach, like you said. Now back on top of the HCAC world, and going to make a great run at that national title once again.
Yes, they are for sure. As we've got still got about 8 laps to go here. A lot of stuff going on. I'm actually going to go out and look at the D3 women's basketball rankings.
All right.
I don't want regional. I want national. What? That's not what I wanted. Rankings, no. The selection show for D3 is on Monday, March 2nd, 2:30 p.m. Eastern on NCAA.com. So that's going up for you. Well, I am. There we go. Now they go by regions. That's interesting.
Okay.
So, if I can get to a region where I think they possibly are.
Great Lakes, maybe?
Well, they're numbers.
Okay.
There's 10 of them, but I don't see them on here anywhere, which would be surprising. Considering Franklin is 7. Oh, no, here we go. They're 6th in Region 8, 22-4. Franklin is 7th in Region 8.
Okay, then.
That's interesting. But a lot of schools you would recognize is on there. But, yeah, that's the basketball. I'm sure the men's, Transy men have to be just as good. But, I think that one thing that I think it was really interesting today was how many meet records were broken.
Yeah.
There were a lot of meet records that were broken this year.
Yeah. I mean, I wish we could get a final tally on that. But it seemed like every time I was talking to people, it was, meet records, conference record break or something like that.
Or a personal best even.
Yeah. I mean, again, that just shows the amount of effort that they put in. Now they'll have probably a couple weeks off, then do it all over again on the outdoor side of things.
Yeah. Maybe this is, how they have like the fast pools when it comes to, maybe this is just a fast track.
Yeah, it might be.
Who knows?
Man.
Ella Detchen, she's just so tiny, but man, she just goes.
Yeah.
But they're sticking with her. Zerhusen is, as well as well, I don't know if the Manchester girl's in second or not, but right now it's Detjen and Zerhusen of Mount St. Joseph, the top two with a couple of laps to go here. It's like, got to stand up some more.
There we go.
Yep.
She is.
Zerhusen is close.
Yeah.
She is definitely close. With 2 laps to go, she's closing on her. I don't know. I think that, the Manchester girl must be a lap down because she just let her pass, but they are right there, 1 and 2.
1-2, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Detjen and Zerhusen. This is going to be quite the last lap. And here we go. Let's watch them go around. Who's got the kick to finish it? Does the freshman Detjen have it? Zerhusen looks like she's closing on her a little.
It's going to all come down to this final straightaway.
And everybody's getting close to try and see it. We'll see. Oh, Zerhusen overtook her. She outkicked her. Zerhusen beats Detjen for the 3,000 meters. What a kick from the Mount St. Joseph young lady. Holy cow.
And again, we mentioned it at the 5,000 meter, Sean, but just watch these young ladies collapse as soon as they cross that finish line, giving it their all. So the Mount picking up another conference champion tonight.
Well, still unofficial.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know why they have the Manchester young lady first. Detjen doesn't even look like she broke a sweat.
Yeah.
But we'll get some unofficial results here in a second.
Yeah, because it looks like.
But
the Manchester.
Well, Zerhusen was the first to fit. I mean, when she crossed, like the Manchester girl crossed, but she kept running. So I don't know. She didn't stop. So that's interesting. Some have been corrected after a minute or two, so we'll hang loose on this one. Just from the eyeballs, like it looked like Zerhusen was the first to cross, but we'll wait for confirmation. We'll see.
Yeah.
Love the Mount St. Joseph track coach. He's got his hair all glittered up. Well, what hair he has.
Yeah, I know.
That must be a girl's track thing. I don't know.
Oh, and you mentioned all the different hairstyles we've had here tonight, and
again, we'll continue to wait for confirmation on that. But we've got the first of 3 heats in the men's 4x400 meter relay: Hanover, Bluffton, and Earlham.
Yeah, so we're. So okay,
so Manchester did finish first.
Yeah.
So all right,
I was going to say the 8 seconds. That's what was throwing me off. Was
yeah, well, it was
8
the time.
seconds.
Yeah. We thought it was
time.
down. We thought it was down to Detchen and Zerhusen, but apparently the Manchester girl was out kicking everybody. So here we go. Again, men's 4x400 meter relay. It is one of 3 heats. In this one, Hanover is in lane 4, Bluffton is in lane 5, and Earlham is in lane 6.
And this is probably the closest to what we're used to come Olympic time.
Yes, and the men's, I believe, is pretty much decided.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is pretty much decided. But the women,
with that win for Manchester,
yeah, that's huge.
Because I think they finished 5th too. Let's see.
Let me go back here. So you have Manchester first, Mount St. Joseph second, Transylvania third, Rose-Hulman fourth, Manchester fifth.
So there's points there and there.
Yeah, so there's 2 points. There's 2 sets. There's 10 there for Manchester, as well as a few more. And Transylvania gets 6, I think, there.
I think so, yeah.
So 211 to – oh, that's men, sorry. And so you got – whew.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the 4x4.
Yes, it is going to come down to the 4x4. Well, you've also still got the
we do so
the women's long jump, but I got Manchester in third in the women's long jump right now.
Yeah, that helps them out in point-wise.
And then the women's weight throw. Manchester's leading with Mount St. Joseph second, third, and Manchester's fourth.
This is going to come down to the 4x4 on the women's side.
It is, and it's going to be close. It's going to be fantastic. Good stuff.
Yeah.
There's the man right there, Balake. He changed into shorts.
And his MSJ.
Oh, so Bluffton did not start, so this is just Hanover and Earlham in the 4x4.
He's also in his MSJ wrestling gear.
Nice. I would choose not to grapple with him. Personally.
No, I would agree. So again, between Hanover and Earlham here in this 4x4 heat.
Another record has stood for 9 years. 10:30.09 from Manchester. So we'll see. They are on leg 2. As the men's high jump champion now running for Hanover. As they go 2 laps around. Still love it that he's competing with the spectacles on. That's fantastic.
Yes. I know you know from personal experience, and I do as well.
Yes.
Running with glasses is
never a fun task.
It's never fun. It's not easy whatsoever.
But he manages to keep that. I mean, I guess that speaks to his form and staying upright and keeping his upper body still.
Well, and keeping his head still.
Yes.
More often than not, he's not bouncing his head.
And he hands off to someone with glasses for Hanover.
And he somersaults to.
Yeah, he did.
I think that's the most impressive thing is that he somersaulted and his glasses are still on his face.
And didn't hit any of the scoring tables.
Yes, yes.
I don't know if you heard, we got it on semi-good authority that the Rose-Hulman track teams ordered 60 Domino's pizzas.
I can believe it.
They kept coming in. It was
did, yeah.
It was like a clown car. They just kept coming.
Yeah. Again, Blake has done an amazing job hosting us here tonight.
Yes. Their whole staff and the HCAC and everyone. Here we go. Last handoff for Hanover. I believe. Yes. This is the final lap of the first heat. Again, this is the first of 3. Let's see what we got here. Let's effort some records. All right. So the 4x400 meter record was set by Rose Holman in 2012 at 3:23.45.
Okay, that sounds a lot better.
Yeah, Rose Holman in 2012. That's been a long time.
Again, huge for Hanover to be able to finish out this meet strong.
3:41.69. 3:41.69 as the unofficial time for Hanover. We'll see who's coming up in heat number 2. Looks like Anderson's out there.
I see Anderson, Transy.
And Manchester.
I was going to say Manchester.
There we go. Lane 4, Anderson. Lane 5, Manchester. Lane 6, Transylvania. I'm waiting for Blake to get the glitter on his head, too.
Yeah.
Blake, why don't you have the glitter on your head? I think it'd be a good look for you.
Very straight-faced answer on that one, Sean.
That's what you got to love about Blake. He doesn't mince words. All right, here is heat 2. Oh, it looks like the women's weight throw is over. Let's... Manchester won it. Mount Katrina Sejour won it for Manchester. Sienna Slaughter second for Mount St. Joseph. Asia Branch second for Mount St. Joseph. So let's see here. Rose got 4 points. Manchester got 2, 7, 17.
And we know for a fact they were down by 19.5 heading into it. And Manchester has now officially taken over once again by 2.5 points.
Over Rose Holman, wow.
With 15 out of 17.
There's still the long jump going on. And Franklin Earlham Manchester 1, 2, 3 there. So Abigail Drum is 5th of Rose Holman, so she's got to pick it. She'll get points.
Yeah,
but
she'll get points. And again, this is what's so fun about indoor track and field is that on an all-day event where we've seen at times Manchester dominate on the women's side, and for most of the day, however, like right around the 4 o'clock hour, it's been all Rose on both sides.
Yeah.
And now the momentum has switched back to Manchester on the women's.
Yes, it is definitely going to come down to the last event, which you got to love. So get ready for our first exchange. Leopard print from Anderson is the beginner. So they hand off. Anderson and Manchester.
Again, best hair of the day has to go to Anderson.
Well, he's from Bloomington, Illinois. So, well, normal actually, but still. That's in the what I would call the region in Central Illinois, our region. Ooh, nice job by Transy catching up with Manchester.
Yeah.
He was way behind.
He was. And he just passed him, too.
We're set for our second handoff for leg 3. Anderson's still in the lead. Man, these guys move.
Yeah. And again, this is heat 2. We have one more. So if these guys are moving, just imagine what's going to happen on that last heat.
Ooh, Transy making up some ground. As we get set for the final leg. Or is this it?
That was it.
That was it. My bad. And Anderson just hangs on.
.337.46.
And Transy 337.76. Manchester. And then we got our final heat of the day, which will be Franklin, Mount St. Joseph, and Rose Holman. Well, let's see. Let's go here and do compiled. Anderson currently in the lead. Anderson, Transylvania, Hanover, 1, 2, 3, as it currently stands. So the current, there's 4 teams. Berea is on this one too. They need to finish higher than 341.69 to podium. That's where Hanover's at right now. So lane 3, Berea, lane 4, Franklin, lane 5, Mount St. Joseph, and lane 6, Rose Holman.
I mean, most of the time these are for national rankings as well, so they go to nationals.
Yes, sir. And here we go with the final heat in the 4x400 men's relay. The 4x200 was won by Mount St. Joseph, if I'm not mistaken.
It was, yes. And again, our best interview from Mount St. Joseph.
And the women's 4x200 was won by Rose Holman. But Manchester was second, so it's going to get interesting.
And I'm going to wonder how much that half point is going to affect either that women's standings.
Producer Ben already door dashing for when he gets back home.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Avalanche just went ahead of the Blackhawks 2-1 in the third.
Okay.
But it's in Colorado, so can't complain a ton.
Yeah. My knowledge and my I'll say interest in hockey ended a couple of weeks ago.
Ooh, 20 seconds left. Alabama leads at Tennessee 71-69.
That's a good one.
That is close.
Yeah, my interest in hockey kind of ended at the gold medal game.
Yes, a week ago Sunday, yes.
Yeah,
but it was fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was. Had missed the golden goal, however, I was at church.
Oh, no. See, yeah.
I was at church.
We watched church online after. Oh, Michigan guard L.J. Kaysen, torn right ACL.
Ooh, that's big for Michigan.
Yeah, they're big backup point guard. All right. Do we have our first handoff yet?
Yeah, we're coming up on it here. And it's going to be Franklin. Nice clean handoff, followed by Rose.
Oh, no, this is the third leg.
Okay.
Yeah, because remember the guy from
Oh,
MSJ,
yeah, we got 3
MSJ,
laps
yeah.
left, yeah.
They got some ground to make up.
As we're going to head towards the last lap. Last couple of laps here, Franklin in the lead, followed by Rose, Berea, Mount St. Joseph. Franklin out ahead by a good clip. And they make the final pass there, and there they go. Couple turns left, followed by Rose. Then Mount St. Joseph and Berea bringing up the rear. It's Franklin making their turn and heading towards the straightaway for their last time, or second to last time. And it's all Grizzlies here in this 4x4.
Oh.
Yeah, Rose and Mount St. Joseph.
Yeah. They get a little contact, and they're catching up to Franklin. Can the last leg hold on? This
here
could be
comes
interesting.
The final turn, and here comes Rose. Rose makes the pass, and it's going to be Rose. Then Franklin, just at the end, Franklin loses at gas.
Oh, and you couldn't quite make up the huge gap for Mount St. Joseph. 326.24. So as it stands now, all 3 of the top 3 in that final heat will be on the podium. They all finished.
All 4 of them finished
all
ahead
4
of
of them,
Anderson.
yeah. They did. Wow. Impressive. Nice win by Franklin. Franklin was right there.
Yeah,
they
had a huge lead, and just Rose was able to have that anchor at the right spot and able to close that gap.
Kind of surprised by it. I thought Mount was going to be right there, but so now here we go with the women.
And again, the men's one was pretty decided before that, so no theatrics on this one. Now here with the women's, again.
Long jump still going on.
Yeah, long jump is still going on. And
Grace Tincher, Franklin in first. Issa Sloan of Earlham in second. Madison Danforth of Manchester in third. Princess Robinson of Earlham in fourth. And Abigail Drum of Rose-Hulman in fifth. So that's still to be decided. And I think we're going to get some more awards coming up here soon.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you called them, the law firm of Grace and Grace have been doing a great job here, as we do have.
Fantastic job. Is this the women's throw? I think this is the women's weight throw.
Okay.
Awards. All right.
So this first heat for the women's 4x4 is very interesting as we have Anderson, Franklin, Hanover. I think the Mount.
It's not my timing website is not. Oh, here we go. It's reclocking on us here. See, Berea has set the conference record last year.
Yeah.
So we have Lane 2, Mount St. Joseph, 3 Hanover, 4 Franklin, 5 Manchester, 6 Anderson. Okay. It is the women weight throw. And in third place for Mount St. Joseph with a throw of 15.4, Asia Branch. It's second with a throw of 15.66 for Mount St. Joseph, Sienna Slaughter. And in first place from Manchester with a throw of 15.83, Katrina Sajor. Sajor, okay. So there is the women's weight throw. Hopefully we can throw it over to Justin here pretty quick for an interview before the 4x400. Again, your lane assignments. Lane 2, Mount St. Joseph. Lane 3, Hanover. Lane 4, Franklin. Lane 5, Manchester. Lane 6, Anderson. Lane 5 is the one to watch because the points are so close. 159.5 for Manchester, 157 for Rose-Hulman is where we're at. And here just a second. All right, we will send it over to Justin with the women's weight throw champion.
We are.
I'm here with the weight throw champion here on the women's side of things, and I just informed her that Sean and I were just talking.
Yeah.
You guys have just reclaimed the lead from Rose-Hulman.
Really? I didn't know, actually, but that's exciting.
Well, and again, you winning first helped that out, getting 10 big points in that. What is your experience, and how is it coming off of a huge conference championship, individual championship here tonight?
Well, like through the season, I didn't hit like 15 until like last weekend, and out of nowhere, I just hit 15.8. Like, it was crazy, but yeah, I think it was pretty good. It's a pretty good season, but yeah.
Now going over to your outdoor season, what's going to be your biggest adjustment from the indoor game?
Maybe just, I don't know. Maybe just turn my foot, because that was a big problem in my host. But yeah, I think that was it, really.
All right, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you celebrate your conference championship and on your team as they go to this 4x4. Sean, back to you.
Thank you, Justin. Currently, Franklin is leading this relay. Manchester's just taken over second, as there's still two more legs to go. So we shall see. Again, Mount St. Joseph needs a good number, needs to post a good number that Rose has to get to. And the long jump is still going on. Like, literally nobody's on the infield because everybody's on the edges of the track cheering on as Manchester is taking the lead. What a leg. The second leg for Manchester overtook everybody. But we'll see about 3 laps to go. One more for this leg and then the final leg. All right, we're getting ready for the final leg here of the women's 4x4. Last event of the meet as we're still waiting on the final results of the women's long jump as well. Here is the final handoff. Manchester has it. They are in the finals of the women's long jump. As you can see on the screen is the record for the 4x400. So Manchester has one more lap, and she is going all out. Anderson in second now. And here comes Manchester. .416.63 is the number. Uh-oh. We have a new leader in the women's long jump. No. I don't know. Oh, I got it upside down. I want final. Sorry, my bad. I click on a button and then you never know what happens, but Tincher's still in the lead. But Earlham now second and third. Manchester's dropped to fourth. Rose Holman fifth in the long jump. Holy smokes. Yo, this is exciting. So that will leave Rose Holman, Berea, Hanover, and Earlham, I believe, as the second heat. Transy. Forgot Transy. We got Rose. There we go. Earlham in lane 3. Rose Holman in lane 4. Transylvania in lane 5. And Berea in lane 6. What do they say? It all comes down to this. And the long jump. Rose out to the early lead. Transy second, Earlham and Berea. Getting ready for our first exchange. Boy, the transitions are key here. First leg complete for Rose. Second leg going. Earlham now in second. Transy in third and Berea in fourth. Again, Berea has the conference record from last year. Oh, Berea now in third. And Berea seems to be catching Transy, which they have done. We are set for third leg coming up. Berea hot on Rose's tail. Transy third, Earlham fourth. One runner left for each school. Who is the anchor for this relay as Berea is closing in on Rose? See some familiar faces out there. And the edges of the track are just packed with teammates. It is fantastic. Rose and Berea, here we go. Last legs. We'll see what they've got. It is there, neck and neck, folks. They're 349 and 416.63 was Manchester. Rose has to get there if they want a shot. Hey, this place is going bonkers. The kick. And Rose is going to win it. What is the time? 4:10.85. They beat Manchester. Manchester finished fourth. Rose women finished first in the 4x400. Manchester finishes fourth. And so the long jump still taking place. Manchester needs a big jump here from Madison Danforth. We'll head to the women's 3,000 meter medal stand. Great job. Women's 3,000 meter results. Okay. Got some long jump coming on as well. Coming in third with the time of 10:33.14, Ella Detjen of Transylvania. Coming in second with a time of 10:32.53 from Mount St. Joseph, Amanda Zerhusen. And your winner by a full 7 seconds, 10:25.52 from Manchester, Chesney Miller. Rose Holman now with the lead in 167 points. Manchester 164.5. But we are long jump still going on. As you can see, the long jump right there. I believe that was Grace Tincher, who currently is in the lead at 5.47. Oh, we got the champion of the women's 3,000 with Justin.
Going to come down to, looks like a field event to determine the championship, but your coach on both sides has been energetic the whole evening. What does he take to be energetic for 7 hours?
Coach Cash is arguably the best coach that I've ever seen. He really just loves and cares for us and wants to see us succeed. So he just brings the juice so that we bring it too.
And coming into this event, what was your mental faculties coming in after sitting for most of the day? I know you participate in other events, but this being the longest one, what was the biggest thing for you?
Yeah, so this is my 4th event out of 5 today for me. So I guess it was just like I was in it to win it. I've got second in all my other races, first in the DMR, so I really just wanted to take this one.
All right, congratulations, and let's go enjoy that last event.
I believe Grace Tincher, with her last jump, just set a women's indoor record. She did. The record was 5.49. She just jumped to 5.88. She'd had a 5.47, so she smashed it. It looks like if the numbers are going to stay the way they are, gosh, I think Rose Holman women are going to come out on top. I think. As it currently stands, Grace Tincher of Franklin with a meet record in the long jump. Second and third are Earlham. Fourth is Manchester, and fifth is Rose Holman. Still waiting for official information on the women's long jump. But yeah, Manchester finishing fourth, losing 5 points to Rose Holman in that 4x400 could be huge in terms of the conference title. The men, Rose Holman men, have wrapped up the conference title by almost 60 points. But it is coming down to the wire for the women. As soon as we get any information, we will pass it on to you. Still got team awards and such at the end of this event. It is crazy to see people that just ran a race warming down by running more. Coaches now, I think, are voting on awards, which I'm sure is a wonderfully easy job. Hopefully you caught the sarcasm in my voice, because that's not. And now we're just in a waiting game. And I'm watching Ella Detjen, who just ran the 3,000 meters, running some more. That is crazy bonkers. Again, as an update, both of the Transy men and women took the basketball conference championships. Go to ncaa.com to look for the selection shows to see where they'll go in the tournament. Yeah. Waiting for the official long jump final tallies here before we get to I think they've got the finals. Rose got 4 points and Manchester got 5 points. Yeah, I think it's going to be a half-point difference.
No, it's a point and a half.
Is it a point? Well, right now it's 2.5, but Manchester gained a point. Oh, maybe it is a point and a half. That's crazy. What? Oh.
3K? 4K.
It's kind of frightening, actually, that number. What a day. Again, all coming down to the wire here. We do know the Rose-Hulman men won conference with a total of 215 points. Manchester finished second with 157. Hanover third, 81. Mount St. Joseph fourth, 71. Franklin fifth with 45. Then it went Anderson, Transylvania, Berea, Bluffton, and Earlham. Still waiting on the final. It says 17 of 17 scored events. And if this is it, then Rose-Hulman finishes with 171 points, and Manchester finishes with 169.5. So it is literally a 1.5 difference. Transylvania third was 74. Mount St. Joseph fourth was 70.5. And Berea and Earlham tied for fifth with 46. And then it's Franklin, Hanover, Anderson, and Bluffton. But man, oh man, could not get any closer. So Rose-Hulman won in the men, 1 in the women. Manchester 2 in the men, and 2 in the women. Holy cow. Unbelievable. What a day. Again, coaches are still debating on some awards here. They're putting up the team scores right now. And yes, 1.5 point Rose Holman on the women's side. Congratulations to the Fighting Engineers and to the Spartans. Congratulations to everybody. Men's 4x400 meter relay medal ceremony. The women's as well, and the women's long jump still to come. So we'll see those at the podium hopefully here soon. We'll get Justin back there to maybe interview some people, but we'll at least get it on video for you. Again, it is currently just a waiting game. As you can see, that is the scrum of the head coaches trying to figure out awards. Still, honestly not sure what to say as we are waiting, so just hang loose, and when the coaches get this figured out, we will move forward. We need to put the Jeopardy theme on them so they can get rolling and get this thing going. Maybe we need to send Blake over there to spur him on a little bit to come up with a decision. Yes, I am making noises.
So, Sean, I'll ask you this while we're waiting on
conversation. All right.
Yeah, while we're waiting on the coaches to make their end of the year decisions. Your first one of these track and field events in the books. What's your biggest takeaway here?
Oh man, I think the word I have is just fun. Like, it was so enjoyable to have so many things going on and always have something to look at and see. And the fact that I managed to talk for like 8 hours straight,
I was going to say,
not lose my voice, like, it didn't bother me really. But the camaraderie of the teams and just everybody where they are competing against each other, but they're also still kind of their own little fraternity together. You know what I mean? It's a very, very cool event. I mean, and if you get a chance, come out and see it. It was excellent.
Yeah. I'll concur. I know this is my about fourth or fifth one here, but you're right. I mean, these guys, as soon as the the biggest thing for us is the fact that they have after the awards are given out and as soon as we determine the winners here, the biggest thing is that they root for each other come nationals.
Yes.
So
it's very similar to how kind of like sports fans are in terms of like the Big Ten, like, oh man, you're rooting against them like crazy, but then when Big Ten teams get into the football playoff or the NCAA tournament, like you want to see your conference do well because they're your conference. It's the same thing here, So.
Yeah. I mean, yes, Rose and Manchester are big rivals, but again, off podium, they were saying, how many seconds did you need before you got to nationals? And man, you can get that, and just the power up. Come here. Blake is. I mean.
Yeah, because these even they've competed against each other for so long and all kinds of different things, and when it comes to, I'm not really sure how the amateur athletic part of it is outside of the college realm.
Yeah.
Right? But they all know each other. They've competed against each other for so long, and so you can't help but really like be like, oh, how close were you to nationals, so on and so forth, and those different kinds of things. I still am. I don't perplexed, maybe the word, I don't know, is how some of these programs can have such enormous squads and the other ones. Like, I think that's one thing that helps Rose-Hulman and Manchester in both men's and women's is they just have so many more competitors than the other schools,
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a couple of heats there where it was 6 Manchester or 6 Rose-Hulmans and a Manchester in there. So, I mean, not knocking Rose, but just the amount of people they had qualify for tonight was huge and helped them out immensely and come the events and the points and whatnot. And it showed they won by 50 points.
Yeah, the men, they pretty much took it to them for sure. But the girls, I mean, that was super close.
Yeah, 2.5 points, 1.5, something like that.
1.5.
Right at the end, it was.
Yes. Came down to the 4x4 and the long jump, really.
Yeah. I mean, we knew it was going to come down to the 4x4. I think if Manchester would have been in that first or in that second heat, that would have been – we would have had a more definitive answer.
It would have been fun to see Manchester and Rose in the same heat in the 4x4. That would, but again, that's random, so we're not passing the blame on anybody.
We're just
for sure.
Just saying, for the entertainment aspect of it, it would having that Rose
the drama,
anchor, the Rose anchor versus the Berea anchor versus the Manchester anchor. That would have been fun to see come down 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, because Manchester won the first one. But they really didn't have anybody to like base themselves again, or anybody like pushing them.
Yeah,
so it's really hard to tell. But
they won that heat so easily.
Yes.
I see what you mean. They won that heat so easily that it was so hard for them to just sit there and hope that
the pace you have to come up with if you're running in the same race with Berea and Rose.
Yes.
Yeah.
And again, not knocking how it was seeded or anything like that. It was just luck that it happened this way. But it definitely was advantage Rose because we heard the coach the whole time. You got to go. You got to go. And egging his team on that way. And I think if it was
it's the MSJ Mafia coming out.
MSJ Mafia. But if those three would have been there, it would have been interesting to see if maybe it comes down to that half point that we talked about all night, if everybody was on the same page, same heat.
I'm hoping that the coaches can finish this out here soon, for sure. So what do we got to do to get these coaches rolling with this?
Man, this is one of them things that takes forever every time you host this meet, and it takes forever for a good reason. They're over there discussing, like one that I know for sure because we're directly involved in, the women's thrower of the year in the indoor season. One of the throwers, our thrower, won the shot put and finished 5th in the weight throw. The girl that they're deciding to decide who is the thrower of the year finished 1st in the weight throw, 5th in the shot. They have the exact same amount of points acquired. So like the coaches then have to vote on who they think it is, and I think they're going to, they'll determine it based on how badly you beat the competition or where your number ranked regionally or something like that. So it can take a while to make those determinations over there.
Is it just based on this meet, or is it the entire season?
It is based on today's performances.
Okay. So that does make more sense.
So, yeah, you can see them all over there on their phones looking through the results and trying to decide, who is this, who is that. And there's I think there's 6 or 7 different awards they have to give out. You get a men's and women's sprinter, men's and women's distance runner, men's and women's thrower, and then I think a men's and women's jumper. So 8 awards they're determining over there.
And so once give the people a little insight of once this actually gets over, and it is currently almost 9 o'clock, what's left on your docket once this is actually done?
Work with Grace Schott from the HCAC to make sure that every school – we've been taking podium pictures all day, make sure they have all the podium pictures, make sure they have all of the results that they need, post our story about our meet because our teams will both finish 4th, and that's, I think, the highest for both of them that they've ever finished.
Wow.
So it's a pretty big deal. And then we got to clean this building up because we got rentals in here tomorrow practicing baseball. So – It's a lot. We'll probably be here an hour after everybody's gone.
All right. We'll probably still be on the road, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'll be home before you.
Yeah, you.
But I won't be out of here before you leave.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. We were wondering when you're going to start you did a great job with hospitality.
Thank you.
Would have liked some sugar-free energy drinks though, because I got to drive.
I can't help you there.
That's all right.
The track coaches got the drinks, and I took care of the hot food. That was kind of the determination. And I actually thought I bought enough chicken to begin with, but this crew went through 200 chicken tenders in about an hour and a half.
Yeah,
I ballparked it at 4 or 5 chicken tenders a person. That should have got us through 50 people.
You would think.
And there wasn't 50 people here that should have been eating in that room, but they did. Our students ate a bunch,
Well,
too,
we did hear that, I don't know if it's a record or not, but Rose Holman, they say, bought in approximately 60 Domino's pizzas.
Jeez, Pete's.
Yeah, later.
Domino's was not real happy with that order, I promise.
Oh, I bet you they were not. So,
on a Saturday night in Delhi, they're not used to that.
It was like a clown car. The pizzas just kept coming. So what do you got going on here in the future? I mean, so this is kind of the end of the winter season in sports.
Yeah, we've got men's volleyball here. Sorry, I'm kind of paying attention to our baseball game. My nephew just got hit.
Uh-oh.
Top of the 9th 7-7 ball game down against Adrian down in Huntington, Alabama. That's his 4th time reaching base today without swinging the bat. So he
got dotted.
He's a 6'7" left-handed hitting first baseman who could break the school record for home runs.
Wait. He's related to you, and he's 6'7"?
It's a long story, but yeah, he's related to me. He's my nephew. That's all you need to know.
That works.
Yeah, So we do still have men's volleyball. We'll have a couple more dates for men's volleyball here for indoor, and then for us it's just baseball, softball, and outdoor track and field, and men's and women's golf to finish out the year. We do not have lacrosse anymore, which helps us from a scheduling standpoint. Actually, me and Chuck, who you know from the baseball tournament, we'll be heading next Saturday down to Orlando with the baseball and softball teams to do some broadcasting.
Oh, that's rough, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, everybody says that, and they don't realize it actually isn't as fun as you would think. It's work. I mean, we end up working 6 of the 7 days we're down there, and the one day you're off, you just kind of lay by the pool and hang out. So the one off day is great.
but it's Orlando.
I'm actually taking my golf clubs down this year.
There you go.
Me
There
and
you
Me and
go.
my brother are going to get out and hit the links down there, which will be
That's
really
the way
fun.
to do it. That's the way to do it. Looking forward to doing baseball and softball coming up in Kokomo.
Yeah, it'll be
always a
interesting
good
to see
time.
how we make that work this year. I know I've had some conversations with Jay. Chuck is basically the tournament director for the baseball tournament. I know they've appointed somebody to be that for the softball tournament. The former Franklin coach is what I've heard. So, whether I'm in baseball or softball, we kind of run the press box area for them and make sure everything's done up there, make sure stats get done correctly, and try to provide a Class A experience for our student athletes in those beautiful facilities up in Kokomo.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I always enjoy. That's one I always tell Keith, listen, the one thing you can sign me up for every year is the HCAC baseball tournament. That is for sure.
They're long days, but they're fun days.
Fun. I mean, if it's baseball or golf, it's not a long day. It's a fun day.
That's
for
true.
me. So
looks like we might have our coaches meeting about over. From me here at the Mount, I want to thank you guys at Indiana SRN. You guys always do a phenomenal job. You handle yourself with such class and organization, and we genuinely appreciate you guys as a partner, both in the league and especially here at the Mount. Shout out to Jerry, not here. Shout out to Keith, not here. You guys do a great job, and the league is lucky to have this partnership with you guys.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
And you're okay.
Oh, thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it.
You are very, very minimally okay.
I will do. I appreciate mediocre.
You did yeoman's work today, man. I couldn't imagine trying to fill this air all day. I mean, obviously we have constant things going on, but from a guy that broadcasts a lot, I couldn't imagine trying to fill the time. So
I think
kudos.
it's more of a from a place of ignorance, since I'd never done track and field before. It's just kind of like, you know what, do what you got to do. And
I haven't heard any complaints yet.
Yeah. Well, Ben just told me the numbers we got, and I'm like, oh boy.
Lots of listeners and watchers today.
Over 4,000.
Whoa, that big numbers.
Yes. So I think we're
about to hit the end of this this award ceremony, so I'm going to jump off so I can go do my job. Thank you guys. I appreciate you very much.
Appreciate you, brother. I'll see if we can pick up his mic. I don't know how we're going to be able to, with the headphones on, how I'm going to be able to hear this, but I guess we'll. Stand close so we can get it. Yeah. See if we can get the revealing. We get the national anthems at all? No, sorry, I'm still in Olympic mode. Ben, look at how they're doing those wires. What is that in the circles? That's crazy. Sorry. I have not either. Be curious to ask them why they do it that way. You can't see it because the camera is facing the podium, but literally every squad is on the track facing the podium as we get set for these final awards. As the tension mounts, it's like the Oscars, and the winner is, the MSJ crew over here still watching baseball. Blake would have been proud to know that last Sunday I was quad boxing college baseball on ESPN. It was glorious. No HCAC on ESPN. That's okay. But I don't think, had they started the season yet, HCAC, last weekend? I'm not sure. So, can we maybe get Justin closer to the podium?
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good. I think he's trying to get up in there closer. Maybe he can sneak right behind and hold the microphone up so he can hear it, but we'll see. Again, the 2026 Indoor Track and Field Championships, the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference champions for men and women, Rose Holman. Manchester second place in both, as Blake said. Mount St. Joseph, the host, with the highest finish in both at 4th. And somebody's passed out over there in the infield. That dude is sawing some, catching some Z's, or watching his iPad, one of the two. To be in college again, right, Ben? Can you imagine being in college when Indiana won the National Football Championship? I'm still feeling like, some guys way down under have some winter coats on when Indiana won the national championship. The Devil may be looking for a winter coat. There you go. Yeah, but this is 10 years for the Cubs, so I need my teams to start doing something here. The Bears are close, but for those of you who don't know, I was born and raised in Central Illinois, so yes, I root for all those dirty Chicago teams, except the Bulls. I am a Pacers fan. Oh. Excited for them to draft A.J. DeBanza and win the title next year. I want the number 2 pick. That's the one I want.
Each and every award, making sure everything is exactly correct. And as soon as they are completed, you will get into the remainder of the award.
I will leave it to the public address then.
Oh, yeah, they got a base.
Taking place from Manchester. In second place, Hanover. In second place, Transylvania. In third place, Anderson. In fourth place, Korea. In third place, on podium, Mount St. Joseph. In second place, Franklin.
Tell Keith I'll come up with some good trivia for the split. Ready. We'll try not to make it back in the 60s.
And in first place with a winning time of 3 minutes 26.24 seconds, Rose Holland. The top 3 squads from the women's 4x400 meter relay moving toward the podium. Trying to expedite things. All right, we're going to go ahead with our women's 4x400 meter relay results. is Korea. Taking the third place position on the podium from Berlin, Princess Robinson. In second place from Berlin, Dyser Sloan. And in first place with a new heat record, long jump of 5.88 meters from Franklin, Grace Tinker.
Such a gag. So lefty on lefty, Sam Houston walked him like 5 pitches. What better? They just bunted, recharged, and no, he threw to second. Look, he's charging.
Wow. Athletes and coachability heat award. Here to present the awards on behalf of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference to Assistant Commissioner Greg Shaw. Our first awards of the evening are the newcomer of the year. The HCAC recognizes the newcomer of the year as student athlete in our first year of athletic eligibility who earns the most points. The female newcomer of the year for 2026 from Franklin is Grace Tinker. I wonder what that 1 and 2 were for. All right, the male newcomers, we have co-newcomers of the year for 2026 from Rose Holland, Dayton Jensen.
The most outstanding male distance athlete of the year from Manchester is Gavin Byerly. The most outstanding female sprints hurdles athlete of the year from Rose Holman is Rose Talbert. The most outstanding male sprints hurdles athlete of the year from Rose Holman is Andrew Shields. The most outstanding female jumps athlete of the year from Franklin is Grace Tincher. Be right back. Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay, I'll get there. The most outstanding male jumps athlete of the year from Manchester is Gentry Oliver. The most outstanding female throws athlete of the year from Mount St. Joseph University is Madeline Hudnall. The most outstanding males throw athlete of the year from Hanover is Tommy Wilmoth. The most outstanding female distance athlete of the year from Rose Holman is Jocelyn Onstadt. The HCAC also recognizes an Assistant Coach of the Year. Congratulations to the 2026 Women's Assistant Coach of the Year from Manchester, Andre White. And congratulations to the 2026 Men's Assistant Coach of the Year from Rose Holman, Derek Lawrence. The HCAC recognizes a Coach of the Year for both men's and women's. Congratulations to the 2026 Women's Coach of the Year from Rose Holman, Shane Mills. Don't go anywhere. And to the 2026 Men's Coach of the Year from Rose-Hulman, Shane Mills. At this time, we'd like to recognize all of the women's teams participating in today's HCAC Indoor Track and Field Championship. Finishing in 10th place with 9 points, the Beavers from Bluffton. Finishing in 9th place with 12 points, the Ravens from Anderson. Finishing in 8th place with 25 points, the Panthers from Hanover. Finishing in 7th place with 40 points, the Grizzlies from Franklin. And in 6th place with 46 points, the Quakers from Earlham. Finishing in 5th place with 46 points, the Mountaineers from Berea. Finishing in 4th place with 70.5 points from the Lions from Mount St. Joseph. Finishing in 3rd place with 74 points, the Pioneers from Transylvania. At this time, we would like to recognize HCAC championship runners-up on the women's side with 169.5 points. Congratulations to the Manchester Spartans. At this time, we'd like to recognize all the men's teams participating today in the HCAC Indoor Track and Field Championship. Finishing in 10th place with 4 points, the Quakers from Earlham. Finishing in 9th place with 10 points, the Beavers from Bluffton. And in 18 points, the Mountaineers from Berea. Finishing in 7th place with 21 points, the Pioneers from Transylvania. And finishing in 6th place with 41 points, the Ravens from Anderson. Finishing in 5th place, 45 points, the Grizzlies from Franklin. And in 4th place with 71 points, the Lions from Mount St. Joseph. Finishing in 3rd place with 81 points, the Panthers from Hanover. Making sure I got all these. 2nd place. Yeah. Is that runners up?
No, that's
champions. Oh, champions, okay. And in 2nd place with 157 points on the men's side, the Manchester Spartans. Did I read that for the women? Yes. Okay. And now for the men. Congratulations to first place finishers, the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. You didn't. Okay. Okay. All right, and for the 2026 HCAC Women's Champions, the Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. I wonder why they do men first all night long and then they go to women.
As you can see, the entire Rose-Hulman women's track team on the podium with their banner. Point and a half. Victors over Manchester. Once again, we'd like to thank Mount St. Joseph, Blake Watson, all his crew for a great job today at this facility. Centennial.
And now for the men, congratulations to the Rose Holman Fighting Engineers. Please come forward and receive the HCAC trophy and banner.
And your men's champion, sound like a broken record, the Rose Holman Fighting Engineers. There you have it, folks. The 2026 Indoor Track and Field Championships from Mount St. Joseph University here in Cincinnati, HCAC. I'd like to thank cameraman Daniel Thacker, cameraman John Lester, producer Ben Wood. For my compadre cohort Justin Griffiths, I'm Sean Kroll. Thank you so much for joining us today as Rose Holman Fighting Engineers, your men's and women's track and field indoor champions for the year 2026. Stay with us as we'll have more sports for you in the spring on HCAC.tv. Thank you to Jerry Collins and Keith Myers for entrusting us with this assignment. And with that, we bid you good night.